Oh, I can stop sharing screen now. Also, did you guys notice how quickly Key went to defend himself?
I know, right?
So help me. I built Victor specifically to have fun with like Sky Pirate, swashbucklery, gunbladey shenanigans, okay?
Key, breathe. I was teasing you.
Yeah.
And it was working.
I think DG said he needs some help. The image thing.
Well, what's up, Key? Or
Oh.
Enja?
I got you. Let me reshare screen. Enjo, watch my screen.
All right.
All right. So you got this window up, right?
Yes.
So you select here and then you get this window, right?
I've done that, yes.
Okay. Then you go into here and you choose one of the folders. You've done that?
I can get to that part, but getting Barnaby's headshot in there is more difficult than I would care.
All right. Is it in the folder already?
I don't think so.
Then once you're in one of these, click the folder button, and that will pop up a Windows folder that you can drag and drop the icon into.
Okay, that I have done. Barnaby is
Cool.
in there.
Then what you
the
need
only
to...
other thing is a SmiteWorks PPK.
Okay, so next step is there's this little refresh folder refresh folder assets. You need to click that after it's in there.
Oh, okay.
And then it should appear.
No. Hold on, let me try one more time. Yep, folder.
Yep.
Barnaby, mute, SmiteWorks PPK.
Yep,
Close
so you gotta
that.
drag it
Since I
into
can
that folder.
see Barnaby in there.
Yep.
Refresh.
What file type is it, by the way?
It is a PNG.
Okay, then it should appear when you refresh.
It's not in the base folder. It's in like a portraits folder, something like that now.
Oh,
Or in data.
I always dump
Or in
everything in
data.
data.
It is in the portraits folder. All right, I'll move it over.
Okay.
Well, if it's in the portraits folder, then just look for portraits in the list there.
I don't even have a portraits. I would just move in the data folder. It's right up top and easy to get. Do you still need me to share screen?
Oh, wait, no, there it is. Found it.
He got it.
Hey.
He got it!
Hooray.
That part's always
I had
weird.
to go to the next folder over for some reason.
Yeah. That sounds like the silly kind of things. Got combined chat up yet, Zim? There we go. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
The usual helping some people set up things. It happens.
Oh boy, that last thing made it so I only have 4 XP left. Yay!
Nice. Always fun.
Upgrading strike is costly.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's very useful.
Because upgrading
strike,
strike is very good.
strike always uses brawl, right?
Unless you're using like a weapon thing, then you can use clash with it. But yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's usually brawl unless you're using it with a weapon.
Yeah. Or like, let's say you make it ranged, then it'll be a mit, but that requires you buy range on your strike.
Yep.
That's
Hello.
fine.
Hey there, Geeman. Hey, Ren.
Malcute.
Hello there, Mala. Hey, Merle. Hey, Blue Bat. Hazelette. Congrats on that 415 stream streak, Ido.
Welcome home.
Raharu95 just resubscribed for 25 months.
Thank
Hey,
you for that,
Raharu.
resub, Raharu. Congrats on that 505 stream streak there, Candy.
Do we have fanfare for tonight? I feel like we need fanfare.
What kind of fanfare?
I don't know. I feel like there should be like a musical intro for tonight because of reasons. No, I'm not playing my guitar.
Yeah, you kind of suggested it, so congrats. You volunteered yourself.
I didn't write a song, so
Guess you're improving.
Key can tell you what my improving sounds like. It sounds like trash. So can
Lies.
Ido, actually.
Lies. But also, I wouldn't force Sarah to do improv music anyway.
I am literally not talented enough to write something on the fly on a guitar and sound good. Or at least, the very least, not really cliche and probably accidentally fall into another song.
Well, unfortunately, I do not have money to commission songs, so I gotta cover rent still.
Yeah, and I got mortgage, like, early next week. I gotta pay. Yay.
Also, y'all, like, anytime I do a song, it usually takes me weeks to get it done.
I mean, if you give me, like, 2 or 3 days, I can throw together something stupid, but I'm, like, not technical. The standard A minor, D, G, E. It's easy enough to use, but... Mala's telling us we have to duet Key.
Where?
You two.
Why are you listening to Mala?
Because we've actually talked about doing a duet before.
We could. We have considered having Arabane and Last Lost do a duet of
Loser.
Loser Baby. But that would have to happen on, like, our caller Saturday.
We'd also have to pre-record
I'm
it to
on
make sure
air
timing
with
goes.
massive Discord delay.
Yeah, I was going to say we'd have to record it because otherwise timing would be horrendous. As much as I love that song.
That's fair.
Key has a pretty voice, haha. People want you to sing.
Yeah, and then they ask me to sing songs I don't actually know, so I flub it super hard.
Hey, at least people ask you to sing.
So I'm realizing that you now have something you can use for a tip goal that Mala will pay.
Mala has money? And yes, calm thyself, Moth.
I'm going to quickly take care of nature and grab myself a coffee.
Perfect.
Understood. We'll have that as the tip goal for tonight.
What are you doing? Oh. Okay.
Oh, god damn it. The stream will be right back, everybody.
You're so
It's doing the thing again where Fujitech is not loading.
Ah,
Oh. Yes, I know. Everybody's hungry. Come on.
Just mentioned, but
Yeah.
not unless my tip goal gets that. Because life is a little bit tight for me as well.
Where'd you put the medicine? The week's worth of medicine?
we can hear something in the background.
Kenku, we're getting your background.
Reminder, there are 2 streamers here, so you guys can zip back and forth if you wish. Hi, Frosty.
Hey, Frostusky.
Frosthusky, not Frosty.
Hello there, ducks.
Hey, Ducks.
You know, I do have a tip jar ass that I could throw up on screen and then put Tamala in there. That'd be kind of funny. Not going to do it now, but...
Hello there, XL2 topping pizza.
I kind of love that screen name. I'm actually kind of
I know,
jealous.
right?
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah.
That's top tier when it comes to names. That's up there. We accept
Yeah, it's
those.
fantastic.
I need to clarify. It's not just a 2-topping pizza. It's an extra large 2-topping pizza.
That sounds like heaven. Top tier XL2. You get a victory point. I don't know what victory points are good for, but you got one now.
Hello, CJ.
CJT.
All right, let's get this started. Hello, all of you wonderful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and this is a Scar Short Shot, where we are celebrating the 3-year anniversary of when I started working on the Scar system. It's been quite the journey over these 3 years. I appreciate you all for being there through it with me. And yeah, go check out our Scar system, or Stories and Creatures in Alternate Realities. It is available over on itch.io as well as on our Discord. Let us know what you think of it so far. For now, we will get started with introductions. I, of course, am Razim, and I will be the storyteller for this evening. I'm going to be orchestrating this wonderful journey through Gerald's and making all sorts of wonderful things happen. Truly, truly wonderful. But we are going to do the introduction slightly different this evening. Hello once again, one and all. Welcome to another anniversary event for our 3-year anniversary since work on the Scar system began. I am your host, Greaves. The gnome gestures widely to the theater and bows deep with a flourish of his coat. As he straightens up again, there's a strange crew assembled on the stage behind him. I have invited these lucky participants to come join in the festivities with a competition to survive Gerald's once again. This nearly endless labyrinth of high-quality furniture is available for purchase at any Gerald's near you. So do admire the craftsmanship while you watch the competitors go through some of the showcases. Now let us hear from them. Introduce yourself there, Key. Or I should say Bounty.
Oh, hello. I'm Bounty. I am a psionic and necrotic Olin Vulpix. You know, that's very weird. Who else should go?
Well, now I think that teddy bear will be up next.
Hello, I am Barnaby. I am a shamanic doctor of the nature shadow persuasion, and I will be helpful. Oh, yes. Don't worry about it. I believe next is Haboku.
Well, yes, but first, for those out there in the audience, Barnaby comes from the Piercing the Veil Scar campaign. It is one where we run with Star Wars. Do go check it out. It is every other Friday. Now, the undead minion, yes.
Oh boy, I'm here again. Hi, I'm Haboku. Necrotic fire type. Hey, bud, Lucamon. I'm undead.
And isn't he adorable? He is from our Data Anomaly Hunters show here on the channel on Thursdays. And, well, that one over there, Morris, yes, go ahead.
Hello, everybody. This wasn't the show I was expecting to be performing tonight, but I'll certainly give it my all. I'm Morris, a sonic type Chinling.
They are not from any of these shows that we currently have, so don't worry about them. Now, another one from Piercing the Veil, Ron.
Hello all, it's I, Ron Larea. I'm both in ship mechanic and pulls out a note and double checks basic type.
Yes, the basic bitch type. Understood.
Could you break your own swear jar?
We're past 15 minutes, man. We good?
Look, is that I know Zim has been sitting on that since like a while because it's been
Yes.
a few good months since he said that.
Yep.
I was just waiting. Just waiting. Anyways, off to the little devoted one of Giratina. Yes, they are Thales from Wild Traditions, which is another campaign on Fridays.
I wasn't expecting a large crowd, and I wish I would have prepared a speech or something to say. But I'm Thales. I'm a Noikins, a rare hybrid breed of an Exons, and oh, there's a lot of people out there. And a Noibat, and devoted of Garatina Wind mythic type, and oh boy. Is this what being in front of a chapel's like? Ooh, exciting. I like the fear I feel. We should probably move on. I won't shut up now.
Oh, they are definitely all watching you and will be judging every action that you take and probably holding it against Giratina. Off to you there, bastard of a bird.
Hello, my name is Vane. I am here mostly against my will. Hopefully I'll find some redeeming part of this. I am a Murkrow, and I am apparently here considered a Shadow Air type. This is different, but hopefully not horribly different.
Oh, I'm certain it will be fine. Vane is from our Lost in Chaos show on Wednesdays, which this particular little celebration is superseding. But with those introductions out of the way, a few rules for you all. Do not attempt to destroy the non-animated furniture. Do not attempt to destroy the walls or ceilings of the store. Do not gaze into the abyss. Do not believe the doors. Do not teleport or phase. Do not underestimate the drawers. Do not sleep on the beds. Do not wear the clothing. This one is very important. Do not wear the clothing. Do not approach the dog park. Do not look at the dog park. Dogs are not allowed in the dog park. People are not allowed in the dog park. Remember the holding ring. Additionally, you do have a guide you may call on no more than 3 times during your challenge. His name is No. He's my assistant. You may call on him by speaking his name. Calling on him more than those 3 times will result in terminal disqualification, though. Got all that? Great! Have fun! Greaves gives you no time to reply before you are all whisked away into a well-lit bedroom. It wasn't the dog park that Midnight went to, Merle. It was just a backyard.
Veda's just going to sigh a bit and go, eventually that man will do something useful.
You know, I've met him before, and he makes me kind of uncomfortable.
He'll do something useful eventually. If by sheer dint of him doing things will eventually lead to something useful. Anyways, again, my name is Vane. We should probably quickly discuss what we're all good at and capable of. I am
Before that,
good.
I should probably describe the room you're in. You are all on a large race car bed. There's an armoire in this bedroom, a nightstand, desk, chair. You can see a laptop up on the desk. There's a ceiling fan above, a toy box off to one side, and 2 closed doors. One white with vent strips on the bottom, and the other one is brown and otherwise nondescript. You all are currently, like I said, on the bed, laying comfortably against the huge pillows. And you all are toy-sized. For Haboku, you find your legs feel stiff. They want to only stick straight down. On the bottoms of your paws are wheels. Morris, you find it difficult to move on your own, kind of just drifting with the slightest breeze through the air. You can still interact with things, you just can't move. Ron, your joints are all hinged now, like an action figure. You are able to move on your own, though there is a suspicious crevice in your upper arm area and a button on your back. Barnaby, you feel incredibly soft, more so than usual. As you move, there is a squeak from your belly. You are also quite a bit larger than everyone else. Thales?
Barnaby is big.
Barnaby is very big. For Thales, you feel rather stiff. Your wings make a clicking sound when you move them, and something changes with your tail. Instead of coiling out behind you, it is thoroughly bunched up with rungs along the length like a ladder. And each time you flap your wings, your tail extends out a bit further. For Vane, you... You okay?
Don't think so.
Hard
I
to
think I
determine.
killed him. For Vade, you find a long string attached to your legs, little flags hanging off of it here and there, with your wings entirely unmoving, stretched out to your sides. And lastly, for Bounty, your paw pads are incredibly sticky. Your body is also rather squishy, and your legs are stretched out as you look around, much longer than normal, but slowly withdraw back to you. Now you may all discuss and plan and do what you will.
Vades is going to go, well, quickly, while we're all different, we should probably go over what our normal capabilities are, at least in order to try and figure out what this gimmick is. So I guess I'll go first. I'm both proficient, usually inside of combat with normal moves, as well as being a bit of an adept with magic. I'm not a master by any means, but I do have some capabilities with it. I'm
Then I-
generally an offensive-minded individual, so I don't have too much in the way of sustain or support.
Barnaby will be supporting you. I am Barnaby. Traditionally, I am a healer, but I am also proficient in some manners of spellcasting. I mostly keep people standing and do the occasional elaborate trick when additional things are needed. But I can also restrict some enemies and do some light buffing.
Sounds like you do what I do, but maybe better? I'm usually a spirit healer of sorts. And I can reach tall places because of my legs. They'll like try and put their forelegs out, and I'm assuming they're a bit wobbly, and then they just stick back onto the bed. Oh, that's new.
They are wobbly and they seem to stretch a bit when you put them out.
Oh,
More so than usual.
this is weird. So I'm good at reaching tall places. I can kind of hover a little bit too. And I can kind of sense danger in an immediate area. Out of character, I have Shiver of the Tomb as a feat.
Oh, so do I.
But otherwise, I can mostly heal people, and that's about it. I can cook a little, but I don't think that's useful here.
I guess I better go. I'm a devout of Garatina, and therefore also a spellcaster. Anti-healer, consumption mage, multi-target. And I'm a student. Well, acolyte? I know things. I like the library too much. Thales busy flapping his wings because the tail thing is confusing.
Well, your tail is just getting longer and longer and longer. It's really looking like a ladder.
Am I able to like turn and turn myself around to watch the tail as this is happening?
Yes, you are. However, the slight breeze of him flapping his wings is also causing you to drift up into the air
Uh,
and then
hey,
fall gently down.
all right. Well, it when I'm in a normal universe, I'm a trained acrobat with our local circus. So, jumping, leaping around with death-defying feats is my skills of expertise. Though obviously not right now.
Well, usually am good at tracking things with my a scent, and I guess as I can move really fast. I would say I'm also good at fire stuff, but ever since I became undead, I've not been great at that.
I'm dead. You know what?
there-
I'll tackle that later.
Oh, undead buddies. Kind of. I might be a ghost. I can't tell.
I'm Ron. I'm fairly good technical wise, though. I do not know how knowledgeable I'm going to be here. And well, I would say I'm good from afar with my pistol. That's best I could say on that. Quick
Oh,
to
good,
quick
you have a
to
gun.
yeah.
Are you able to pull that out right now, or is that toyified as well?
Ron tries to pull the blaster pistol from the holster.
It is plastic.
Of course.
No, no,
Barnaby's
no.
Tuck the
gonna
back
check
away.
Barnaby's gonna check if he's got his
Yes, what can I
box
answer for you, Thales?
I didn't. What did I say?
Out of game, you said, "Oh no," so you
That was
used
out of
a
character. I spilled something. Sorry.
Well, you did also say that you know things earlier, but I didn't want to interrupt everybody talking.
Thales just makes a face and goes,
This is a blue-skinned humanoid creature lacking any hair, and it has no eyes.
Good question would probably be how we could achieve our normal forms instead of being toys.
Thales will motion at Vane.
I don't know if he'll let you actually transfer it. He is looking at you and asking what your question is.
What is the best way to go about getting our actual forms instead of toys?
Proceed to the next room through one of the doors of your choice.
Well, that was definitely my assumption. I guess we get multiple
And with
questions.
that, he disappears in a cloud of sparkles.
I guess this is one of those situations where it's like fey magic. We have to be very careful not to use that word or a rather similar version. How wonderful.
Yeah, I meant to bring that up a bit ago, but honestly, that Eve's person really creeps me out.
Oh, that's their name.
Yeah, it's Greaves. Well, good news. Apparently I'm a ladder, so we can at the very least get off the bed.
Barnaby's going to look momentarily horrified and start searching his pockets.
Do you even have pockets? Out of character?
Wait, he has them in his cloak. Wait, my cloak, my staff. Wait, my cloak.
So your cloak and staff are both sewn to your back and are also plush.
I'm expecting he was not allowed to keep his components. The various horrifying things he keeps in his pockets.
You do have them. They are just currently plushies. Little itty bitty ones.
No, I don't have a source of fire!
Yes, what can I answer for you, Barnaby?
What?
Bounty starts to say the word. It's like, please be careful.
Wait, what did I say?
You
Yes.
used his name.
Yeah.
How many
I blame
uses
Vari
of
for
this
this
do
out
we
of
get
character.
again?
3.
It's the first word I yelled, is it not? It's the...
Yes.
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 Yes, that is
Oh.
the first word that you yelled. And he disappears with a cloud of sparkles.
I have to be more
How did-
considerate with my denials of reality.
Well, now that the
I'm
multiverse
I'm suddenly
theory has been
very
confirmed.
glad that no other member of my team is here.
Yes, what can I answer for you?
That was
and
in and out of
Veda's
character.
just going to go. How long do we have to survive here for? Because that was never made clear.
You have as long as you need to get through the rooms that are designated for you to complete. And disappears in a cloud of sparkles.
There. Now we don't have any spare chances left.
Oh. Wouldn't those have been useful later?
Potentially, but also everyone was immediately using all of the chances.
Can
So-
I say we still avoid risking it.
Let's get out of this room. It keeps getting longer. And I'm not used to being extendable infinitely, and
I'm big. I will pick you up. And so you don't have to move yourself. Barnaby hobbles over.
oh boy.
Barnaby
also
is
extremely
bigger than
comfortable.
all of you combined. And is very, very soft.
Climb upon... ... Am I Pop now? The fabled figure?
I don't know who that is, but you look like a lot like Monzebon to me.
Legends tell of a giant
Yes,
Ewok.
what can I answer for you, Haboku?
What?
I thought we didn't have any more.
So it is individual.
Yeah.
What did
You said KNOW.
Ah, dang it.
Ask them a question so they go away.
Can I still move like this? He gestures to his wheel.
Yes. However, you will move very slowly forward unless you take time to move backwards first. And he disappears in a cloud of sparkles.
All right. Thinking about what I'm going to say. Because careful and... All right. I am Ladder. Thales is going to position himself at the end of the bed and let people climb down him if necessary.
Anyway, returning to my story, there was legends of a giant Ewok called Pop.
Bounty is going to awkwardly just sort of spit, trying to pick up their limbs and move them. It is very stretchy and strange.
There will be story time later. Who needs assistance?
Over here.
Okay.
Morris says, just kind of floating there.
I seem
Barnaby.
very squishy. Maybe I
Barnaby's going
can stick
To reach and
on
grab them.
people?
I think I can carry someone. They might need to push me.
So, Barnaby, Morris more sticks to you. You reach out for him, and he just kind of, clings to the outside of your arm.
Oh. And what substance is this?
Ron will get on top of Haboku and try to help rock him forward towards the edge of the bed.
I am afraid to speak.
Then Barnaby shall be doing the speaking. You, Vane, do you need assistance?
Before there's anything of that sort, there is a thing that I have to check. And Vane's going to try and activate his shadow. Is there any reaction?
The shadow does not seem to respond at this time.
All right. In that case, Vane is going to tilt his head a bit as he checks that and go. All right.
You do feel a connection, but it seems to be the string.
Okay. And he's going to go. Okay. Normally, my shadow is a semi-sentient demonic entity and would react very poorly should anyone make contact with me without my permission. It is not currently active, so it should be safe.
Well, Barnaby has been asking first, but good to know.
You look like you're a bit stiff, Vane. Do you want me to, looking down at paw pads, then looks up at Vane, stick to you and help you down?
Barnaby shall be carrying everyone who desires it. Barnaby will be enjoying the size for however long this lasts.
I am far less capable of movement than I normally am. So I will allow for assistance with locomotion.
Most marvelous. Let us go. As he's going to reach for Vane as well. First.
Bounty
So
will just...
picking...
Oh, sorry. I was just going to say Bounty's going to let Barnaby do that.
All right. Picking up Vane, you find that...
A gleaming endowment.
Jim and _ tipped $25, and now a word from our sponsor, No, and Noun.
Thank you for that tip, Keeman. It is really appreciated. You find that Vane seems incredibly light and flimsy. It
Barnaby,
feels like he could drift in the air very easily.
Barnaby has never been particularly powerful, but this is the first time he has felt the need to monitor his strength.
If you're out of game, we're like most of us are probably like the smallest size class there is, so we have like no integrity probably.
Yep.
Actually, Barnaby does because he takes blows directly to the face.
No, I was saying that out of game, like, because
size
our size
adjustments.
class is so small, all of our integrities get like massive debuffs.
But we get evasion
that is-
for days.
Yeah.
That is based on the average, and the average for you guys is what size you are. So Barnaby is actually much larger than in a much larger size category than the norm.
Ah, okay. Because I was thinking it would be going off of the normal. But okay.
You are all, while you are definitely not actually that size, instead of feet, it's down to basically inches. But it's still relatively the same size categories. You are all around the small size, and Barnaby is currently large in relation.
Understood. Well, has the ladder reached the ground yet, out of character?
It has reached the ground. Your tail is extended all the way down.
Well, I managed to get it.
Whoop! I'm coming.
The way to the floor. Yeah, once.
Which in
Go ahead.
in relation to you, that is, you're basically a skyscraper's height off the ground.
Before we leave this room, I might test the capabilities of this room just a bit, because I'm so very curious. In the meantime, be careful, please, Barnaby.
He's going to narrow his eyes slightly as he peers over the edge of the bed, and your smaller stature compared to him. Can you support Barnaby's weight?
Experimentation leads to a word that I'm afraid to say.
Information?
That is the correct answer, and Barnaby will begin to climb on.
Enlightenment might be a better alternative.
Enlightenment, thank you. Sorry, social anxiety is a hell of a thing.
Oh, but information almost rhymes.
Let us see if they can support a Barnaby.
So Thales, what kind of angle were you going for, or were you just trying to get down?
A decent angle, so because you don't want to go straight down. You always want to go at an angle. Thales knows enough about magic and just the universe to know that you probably want a good, what is that, 50-degree angle? Is that right, Tel, for that perfect ladder placement? I don't remember if it's 50. I think it's like 50 or 60.
There's like a range where it's perfectly fine. It's just, so long as it's at somewhat of an angle and there are side grips, which, your tail currently has, there isn't really going to be that much of a problem.
Yeah. There is definitely an angle.
I had a thought, and it's not a good thought, but this is Barnaby. And he is considering, what if that's a long way down? What if instead of a ladder, it was a really long, bumpy slide?
Are you going to follow through on that intrusive thought?
No, he's got passengers.
Hello, my cat. Thank you for being here. I need to hug you. I am sorry.
What? Do you not like this?
At least Ron is probably going to be able to go down by themselves.
Well, Ron was trying to help Haboku along, though getting off for Haboku might be a bit of a challenge there unless Barnaby takes him down.
Well, let me assure you, there is plenty of room upon Barnaby, and today he has chosen just the modicum of responsibility. He is the designated driver, so today he might think twice when he comes upon an interesting thought.
We may need that quoted. There's plenty of room on Barnaby.
Rethinking the situation, Ron will get off of Boku and just head for the tail to try to get himself down carefully.
Okay, so Barnaby, your plush paws do not fit into the rungs on Thales. And you kind of start lowering yourself down and find yourself using it as a slide anyways.
This is not my fault.
You lose grip, you lose grip on Vane, and he just kind of starts drifting up into the air. If you would like, you may grab the string. As for Morris, he kind of just goes drifting off of you as you're sliding down and just kind of floats off in the air, slowly drifting down to the ground.
No, Barnaby is fat.
Lol.
But you reach the bottom with no pain or anything. Just a little squeak.
Barnaby sits up and he frowns. He has failed at mount duty.
Please quote that.
Yeah, that one needs to be quoted.
Boys, we found our quote engine for the night.
Barnaby is usually a quote engine.
This is very true.
That's why he's here, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, that's a good amount of the party, I guess, at the bottom now.
Any progress with Ron and Haboku?
So, first off, Morris does make it to the ground. Vane is just kind of drifting through the air quite a ways away, since you didn't mention you were grabbing the string.
Unfortunately, Barnaby was a little too surprised in character.
Okay, so the string falls to the ground, but Vane is just drifting like a glider off to the other side of the room.
Oh, well, if it is now reachable, Barnaby will try.
Oh yeah, you can grab it after a bit. As
Certainly.
for Ron and Haboku, how are you trying to get down the ladder? Ron, you have no problems using the ladder, for the record.
I think Ron was trying to help get Haboku to move at first.
I thought Barnaby was going to help Haboku down. Because
Ron never put Haboku on Barnaby.
Why is the notification not playing? Well, either way, thank you for the raid, Rex. Welcome in, everybody. I am Razim. We are celebrating our 3-year anniversary of working on the SCAR system with a little one-shot. So, what are you guys doing?
How broad is Thales' tail?
It is broad enough for all of you that are, the same relative size as him. It's just Barnaby is nowhere near.
Oh, okay. Does it look like Haboku could slide down it if pushed?
Yes.
Just pushing
Okay.
down the ladder.
Well,
oh dear.
Now Barnaby.
Now would Thales still be able to support that?
Okay, that's about a minute later, but there's a raid notification.
I rated my stream with 13 viewers.
Welcome in, raid. I'm kidding.
I think it's a little late to warn the Hamlet to
Yeah.
raise the defenses.
They are inside and they are stealing our grain.
The beacon has been lit. We The town was destroyed like 20 minutes ago, man. What good's the beacon now?
This is now
So-
the beacon of morning.
So,
Well, Bounty's going to speak up and sort of splack themselves over as much as is possible. I haven't tried yet, but maybe I could cling onto. You said your name was Haboku, right?
Yeah.
I could try clinging onto Haboku and attempt to hover down.
I would.
I will say your hovering does not seem to be working in this room.
Oh, okay. They hadn't tried yet, but they were just about to try in a second. I assume that their legs just sort of stick to the bed at the moment.
I would. Here, let me do this. We'll make his tail even longer to give a good angle for something with wheels to slide down at not horrible speeds.
Ron will climb back up the tail and try to help push Haboku onto the ramp to get momentum going.
The scary blue person said something about going backwards, but I don't understand what he meant.
I will wait until we're on the ground, and I will explain this. I have an idea.
Okay.
Do we need to roll anything for this?
So, several ideas were thrown out. What exactly is being gone with?
Okay, Ron
Haboku was being rolled onto Bailey's tail.
And I'm decreasing the angle at which the tail's at, so that way it's a slower ride down.
taking what was mentioned. Ron is attempting to move Haboku as if he was riding a rocking horse. So back and forth, to get momentum up to get him forward.
Okay, he does not rock back and forth.
Oh.
Yeah, out of character, I think it's one of those toys that you tug back and then they zip forward.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The spring ones. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, out of character, he has wheels, so.
Yeah.
mhm. Granted, that is also a toy that has wheels that you rock back and forth and goes forward, but they stopped making those back in the 70s because people were getting hurt.
Noted. Okay, well, in that case, Ron will pull Haboku back, aiming in the direction of Thales and the tail, and then let him go and hopefully not do it too fast.
Hey there, Bounty. Might be useful to use those sticky paw pads of yours, like now.
Before I get run over by a Haboku.
Or to slow descent.
Is this how we see how stretchy Bounty is now?
Bounty is going to attempt to fling themselves as much as possible at them.
Okay, Bounty, give me an initiative check. Ron, we're gonna go with. Oh God, what skill to ask for this? I'm gonna say acrobatics.
Okay.
And Haboku is in any way favor either of these.
Haboku, give me an etiquette check for praying to the gods.
Shoot, hang on. I accidentally took out the formula.
Well, he knows a god.
I was about to say, I wonder which god he's going to pick.
Okay, on the plus side, Ron, you are spot on with your aim. For better or worse. Thales, give me an evasion check to avoid getting literally run over. As your body is kind of in the way on the top of the bed.
Sorry.
I'm gonna do mine.
Oh boy.
Bounty, it doesn't look like it went through. I need you to roll that.
Lamau.
Just for flavor, he's just gonna yell, Asher!
Asher, smoke on the
Okay.
horizon.
So Thales, you do manage to dodge your way out of the oncoming Boku that is, well, your movement speed, your normal movement speed of Boku, after being pulled back and let go, is multiplied by 8.
He has zoomies too.
You have super zoomies with this. However, well, the ladder is going down, and you have a lot of momentum. You are flying off of the bed. Bounty, you are able to latch your paws onto a Boku just in time, and your your legs are stretching out farther and farther, and then a Boku kind of just snaps back slightly and starts falling down. But not as fast as he was before.
I don't think I've ever been this long in my life.
Out of character. That's what she said. Continue.
Is everyone okay? I can still feel my grip on you.
Boku, you are currently hanging off the side of the bed.
I think so.
About halfway down. For you, Bounty, you were dragged over to the other side of the bed, though your rear paws did stick to the sheet, to the blanket. So, your back legs are really stretched out, your forelegs are really stretched out, and your main body is kind of just on the edge of the bed.
Barnaby, lay under them.
Yes. Oh, Barnaby will be moving. One moment. And he'll waddle on over.
Sorry in advance if this is painful.
I think I'm fine.
Barnaby is in position.
Hey, Ron. Detach.
What was your character's name again? Key, it's not on screen.
Bounty.
Detach the bounty.
And we'll head over and help remove Bounty from Boku.
From the bed. They're half and half.
Oh, from the bed. Oh, okay. Or from the bed.
I don't think you're removing Bounty from Boku.
Okay.
From
the bed, and we'll try to, without getting himself stuck too much, slowly dangle him down towards the teddy bear.
Oh, this feels very weird.
So, Boku, you are slowly lowered down to Barnaby. His belly is very soft.
Weak.
As for you, Bounty, you are stretched from the bed down to Barnaby now.
They're just this stretched out, incredibly pale blue. Oh, they almost look like, I imagine, a silly string at this point.
Barnaby has everyone except for the ladder and Ron.
So I believe the toy's name was Stretch Armstrong.
Oh gosh.
Yes, that was
Yep.
a good toy.
There's that, and then there's also the fact that I'm just imagining that at this point, instead of like a sticky hand, it's sticky paws.
Yes.
Yes. I imagine that once Bounty is let go of, they just sort of end up flopping like a bunch of spaghetti made of jello on top of Barnaby with their legs all a tangle in this weird gel pile.
You know, Ron probably has to shake Bounty off off himself. That's probably the case.
Well, no, you could just let him go, and he just flops down there.
Okay.
Yes.
Well,
So long as you
I will
do
do
put
so.
your hands on like my paw pads, it should be fine.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah, he'll once they're safely once Haboku's safely sitting, he'll let Bounty go to fall before heading back down the ladder. Tail.
All right. Bounty, you drop onto Barnaby with no harm at all. What's up, Morris?
I was gonna ask if Bounty like retracts or if they're just like a stretched out rubber band.
Slowly. He does retract.
Yep, slowly. So right now they have spaghetti limbs.
I don't know because things can move.
Yeah, if it wasn't clear, Morris, you are a balloon right now. Vane, you're a kite.
Yeah, he figured. I was just waiting for the chaos to calm down a little bit before trying something.
Okay. Someone needs to draw the whole scene. Possibly. I mean, we do have a couple of artists here in the voice.
And in chat, possibly.
So how are we going to get Ron and
Oh, Ron's
I'm
down.
sorry, I've already forgotten your name. How do we get Ladderbat down?
I'm Thales. I'm Ladderbat. That's not the weirdest thing I've been
obviously,
called.
We hold the feet, or whatever end is down here, and then the other side comes down. I will be at the edge of the bed in case they fall.
I'm actually going to be used like a ladder. Okay.
Have you not already?
Long tail, best tail.
Big tail, best tail.
Out of character, does this tail flex at all?
It did under Barnaby's weight, but more in the if he were on there for long, it would have broken kind of way. It's got a little bit of wiggle, but not much.
Okay, so it's like a stick. This is gonna be interesting.
Do you...
I'm basically the tail is essentially like one of those cherry pickers.
Yeah. Out of character, you do realize him that before we leave this room, Thales is going to get it as long as he possibly can before exiting, just to see how if it has an upper limit before leaving.
Okay.
And we did already find out that there is not any amount of time limit from this, so
His slight concern being that it's going to stay that way, but you know what? We're in a weird universe. Let's go.
Veda's just gonna look down towards the floor and just go, Can someone who is not Barnaby grab onto my string and on my count of 3, jump into the air slightly?
I am disliked.
I don't think I can jump with wheels.
Bounty looks at their still slowly retracting limbs, then looks back up at Vane. I could try?
I need to test something. And as long as your hind legs are detached by someone else when we try this, my experiment can proceed.
Bounty will slowly attempt to make their way over with their weird wobbly limbs, and they are just going to put the paw pads of both forelimbs over the string.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say Morris will attempt to follow, but Morris will say, if you stick on me, you won't be on the ground anymore.
I do require that the individual grabbing onto my string has some amount of weight.
Yeah, I mean, if Bounty's legs are on me and his arms are on the string.
Bounty is going to get a focus face on. They stick out their tongue ever so slightly and squint their eyes as they attempt to move their hindquarters and like wiggle and flop them over so they can get their rear paw pads onto Morris.
You find they stick to Morris surprisingly well. Morris, you are just kind of kind of experimenting a little bit. You're discovering that you've got a static cling to you. You are able to essentially stick yourself to any surface and let go as you please.
Okay.
I think we're ready.
All right. Vane is going to try using one of his moves. He has a move called Airflow, which is also a speed increaser, but importantly, it is also an air type stat changer that does work by, manipulating the air around him. And if he needs a little bit of extra push, he has another move called Air Slash, which is a moderately powerful standard action air type move. And he wants to see if he can manipulate and push the air around him in order to stay afloat while someone else is grabbing a hold of his string.
The one that requires a power roll is what you're going to want for this.
Yeah, I was just more asking the airflow thing for more like fine control stuff instead of just launching himself in like a direction.
Yeah, you can use it for more fine control.
Yeah, it was more just for like steering.
Yeah, you can use it for steering, absolutely.
Cool. If it helps, it has one stage of high crit naturally as well. I also have an ethereal damage increaser that I could use for a bit in order to get the power of it up in quotes. But I'm not sure if that'll actually be helpful.
That would not.
All right. So, what do you want me to roll for this?
The one that does the air slash.
All right. Do you want me to roll accuracy and power, or just power?
Just power.
Just power? Okay.
Out of character, me realizing that Vayne and Thales would actually be friends. Our first thought when
Vayne
something
does
weird
not have
happens.
friends.
First thought.
I did try and warn you about putting Vayne and Thales into a room together.
First thought. Must experiment. Test the bounds of this universe.
Yep. And true combo.
Anyways, Thales is the right kind of bubbly, friendly idiot that would make friends with a complete and utter asshole.
So, Vayne, you were still in the air, just slowly losing altitude as you were moving away. As soon as your string is grabbed, you find yourself not quite keeping as much air as before because, well, it's only so long and you were reaching the end of it, and thus you started drifting down. However, using this, you are able to push yourself back up. And you are able to lift Bounty up just a little bit. You feel like if you manage to channel enough power through this ability, you could lift him further off the ground.
All right. In that case, Vayne is just going to go, okay, I am capable of sustaining an individual's weight, so long as I am attempting and actively exerting effort. So if Thales grabs onto my string, I should be capable of lowering him down.
But they have a lot of tail, so wouldn't they weigh you down more than me?
I am capable of actively lifting you up. I don't need to lift him. He just needs to not go splat.
I will also say Bounty is currently the heaviest out of all of you.
Oh, wait, really?
Wow.
Well, because he has the sticky thing. He's not like plush.
Yeah, you're filled with some unknown combination of cornstarch and some sort of oil.
That's fair.
So you are probably actually legitimately filled with a dense fluid rather than, fluff or plastic.
Which is also why Vayne was perfectly content with, with Bounty being the individual for the test.
All right.
Not that Bounty would necessarily realize this, but yeah, Bounty is currently the heaviest out of all of you.
Well, what I mean is, wouldn't all that tail and everything, isn't it possible that them grabbing onto your string could drag you down?
I believe that's actually the intention here. Because we do need to get our Murkrow friend down at some point. And it was Vayne, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, so I'm okay with performing this particular experimental lift down. Worst case, I hit the floor like a cheap toy, and I'm really hoping my makers are actually, a little bit conscientious about the materials they used for very obvious reasons.
We could still have Barnaby be a brace in case.
Muchly appreciated.
Just give me a moment to get out of the way of the fall path.
Morris, you are able to roll yourself along the floor.
Okay.
Oh no. His Bounty unsticks from the string and is now being rolled still stuck to Morris.
Morris can cause you to lose your connection to him at any time.
Could it being the operative word?
Yeah, but did Morse remember?
Apparently not in the moment, but the moment after he hears you screaming.
Oh, there isn't a scream. There's just this itty bitty. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, he actually says. He says, "Oh no!" And then there's a tiny squeak when you actually roll over them.
Yes, what can I answer for you, Bounty?
How do we open the doors?
With the door handles. And he poofs.
There's. Oh.
Sorry about that, and then I will unstick him.
Disengage the stickiness.
For the record, this was essentially, snowball rolling down a hill of Morris actually rolling Bounty around him.
Oh no, oh dear.
So once again, Bounty has been stretched, and they're just flop on the ground.
I'd
The old-
offer more help, but I can't.
So now there's the question of how you're going to get the string to Thales.
Oh, that's a pretty easy one, which is just, Vane drifting in the correct direction until the string gets to Thales. He
Fair
is a
enough.
kite, and he does have at least some amount of fine control, utilizing the two of his air-type moves together.
Oh, is this scenario that bad, Era?
In the good and bad way, yes. The amount of silly here requires me to not facepalm every 30 seconds. I have done so at least 3 times. I was like, you know what? No, this deserves Irish water now. But sure, Thales will definitely grab onto the string. I'm gonna take my meds way later. I don't need it where I'm going.
So
Now that's a line.
There's no anxiety here tonight, boys.
grabbing onto the string, requires you to flap your wings, which means you extend even further.
Yep.
But you are able to grab it.
Good.
And what is the exact plan here now, Vane?
Vane was just going to do a very similar thing, but upon, finding out what the weight of Thales was in comparison to Bounty, adjusting the amount of power that he's putting out until, he's able to kind of just lower Thales down.
Wait.
Drifting towards the ground.
Wait. Door handle. Get me to door handle.
Vane will just tilt his head a little bit and then go, "That's probably a good idea."
Brain works
So the
sometimes,
door,
yes.
the door is taller than the bed, so you are going to need to extend yourself further, Thales.
Yeah.
Vane, I am going to need more power.
Cool. How many power checks do you want me to roll?
Give me 5 of them. Are you sticking with all of those?
I'll soul the one on the 2. Oh, this time I roll outside the box and it doesn't want to give me the 7? Okay. I see how it is, Fantasy Grounds.
It's retribution because Nova's not here.
I know, right? I think a 3 will be sufficient because 4 was enough for bounty, and bounty was heavier. So that'll at
will
least
point
stop him
out
from
that-
going splat.
I will point out that you are trying to angle him in a different direction at this point, as well
but
as
this is-
gain height.
Yeah, but this is the power parts of it. I don't know if you want me to roll anything for
Navigation.
the fine control thing, because the fine control one was just the speed increaser. Do you want me to roll some accuracy checks for the angling?
Give me a navigation check to make up for any differences on this.
Can I
All right, cool.
assist?
Yeah, I'll allow you to assist with your navigation.
Take 2 dots of navigation.
Do you want any other modifiers on this?
Nope, just navigation roll.
Just win.
7. That is with logic, but
All right, Thales, are you extending your tail further?
Not until I'm in a good position, because that would be... It'd be bad if I screwed things up, but I will be once I'm in a good position to help.
Okay. Vane, you are lifting yourself up and bringing Thales with you, going over and angling him about the room. And you're getting closer to that doorknob. Which is one of the, the handles rather than a knob, I suppose.
yeah, he's going to slow his approach as they actually get close, because he doesn't feel like slamming face first into a door.
A wise choice.
As funny as that would be.
We are definitely not playing Nova, because Nova would Nova the Nova.
I did point out that, Vane is legitimately one of my smartest characters. He does not do the extreme dumb shit. He's just kind of an asshole.
There are 2 doors in this room, weren't there? Hey, which one are they going to?
There are.
That is the
whichever-
question.
Well, is there any, besides the coloration, is there any big design differences between the two?
There was, you know those vents at the bottom of doors? At some doors, the air vents?
Yeah.
There is one of those in the white door.
Vane's gonna go to the other door then, because we have many very light individuals, and in case of any sudden gusts of wind or airflow, that might be dangerous.
Understood.
We have basically what equates to a permanently static balloon. He doesn't feel like, getting them near potential air vents.
Yeah.
Understood. So, getting over there, well, you feel like at this point, if you let go, if Thales lets go, he probably would reach that door handle, or at least be close enough that he could finagle himself after falling into the door.
Vane will at least try to get him, as close as possible. He doesn't exactly know how strong Thales' plush limbs are, and he doesn't want him to bounce off the damn thing from having to, jump for it.
Oh, Thales is
Understandable.
plastic right now, but...
Oh, plastic. Okay, yeah.
Oh, that is fair. Give me another navigation roll with +1 difficulty, because you're trying to avoid crashing into the door yourself.
Cool. Thales gonna assist again?
Yep, 2 dots.
It's a lot of ones, but
The
4
dice
should
give
still
it.
be decent enough to not have any sort of like extreme mishap. What are you thinking, Thales?
I mean, we should probably say it. Well,
I do want to try and save resources, and that's why I'm saying I don't think there'll be anything catastrophic from this, but
No, I doubt it's catastrophic. It might be a minor bump, but
yeah. Like I think we can eat that.
Yeah. Thales is good at eating. It's okay.
Yeah, no, right?
So Thales is letting go.
Yep, here we go.
Alrighty. You fall towards the door. And crash into it. You do take 2 points of damage, bypassing integrity.
Lethal or non?
I'm going to say non.
Okay, good
It's
to
not,
know.
you're not, flesh and blood right now. However, you do miss the mark slightly and start sliding off the wall, off the door and towards the corner of the wall. But your tail is still touching the ground, for the record. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge for the rest of you players.
Is
It's up-
everything okay?
I think it's up to you all now to position me, as much as I hate saying it that way. So, I'm a ladder now. Do, 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 do.
Barnaby was just giving other people the time. Barnaby was just giving.
The time is
However-
currently 1:33 p.m.
Nice.
Enormous Teddy Ursa person, could you, you seem like you would have the easiest time. Could you position Ladder Bat?
Yes. As he is going to grasp the ladder and start pivoting it.
Thales has this look of resignation on his face as he's been called Ladderbat again. And he cannot correct this.
Look,
While
they
they're
just
doing
met
that,
you and it's a stressful situation.
Yeah, understandable. While they're doing that, Haboku's just going to see if he can actually just wind himself back, just to move forward a bit without sending himself launching.
You are able to manage that, though it would be a lot easier with somebody helping you. Barnaby, give me athletics check with +1 difficulty.
Let's see Barnaby's athletics.
May I
suppose
use
his
teamwork?
His size
Yes, you may.
is what is keeping him from having additional difficulty, or even
May-
just letting this be possible.
May I also assist?
I am going to say no on your end, Thales. You don't have grip up here.
Okay, Barnaby. Take 3 teamwork as Bounty attempts to help you nudge and or push Ladder in whichever direction.
Can Haboku help here in some way if he can catch up?
You could try, yes.
Well, if allowed, I can.
Morris and Ron also have things that they could do if they were to go and try to be creative there.
I think finding a way to assist is beyond me at the moment.
I could say Haboku could serve as a stopping point if they go too far, like position himself.
Ugh.
Barnaby will be correcting that one.
Though I can also add 3 athletics if allowed to.
I will allow this. Did you have any ideas, Ron?
Ron could, I guess, stand at the work his way to the bottom and try to help steady the ladder tail. Make it easier to adjust.
You can add 3 more dice as Barnaby.
Oh boy. I did add 3 teamwork dice.
This is 3
Barnaby.
athletics.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 3 athletics. 3 more dice. Barnaby can do it.
That's a neat.
All right. With that, you are able to angle the ladder bat, into position on the doorknob or door handle.
Yes.
All right, somebody heavy, climb on up.
Barnaby ... cannot get his feet between the rungs.
Oh no, out of character. Which way does the store open? In or out?
That depends where the hinges are.
Yeah. We should see the hinges if it's in.
The hinges are on the inside of the door.
Come on, Stretchy.
Hello, why me?
I had
The
one
door
of you
opens
as a kid.
inward.
And that.
What was that? I heard it opens inward, but the other thing.
You're the heaviest.
What? No, I blow over in a stiff breeze.
When I was a kid, my mom bought me a toy that I destroyed in exactly 3 seconds by tying it to a doorknob and having the door hit me.
Bounty looks
What?
mildly horrified at the moment.
In canon, Thales had now had a Stretch Armstrong equivalent in Pokemon World, tied it to a doorknob, tugged on it, had the door open, hit him, and ripped it.
It's probably a
Yeah,
Tangela toy.
my point was more that Morris is horrified, very confused.
Well, if you promise not to stretch me apart, sure. And Bounty will slowly climb their way up the tail ladder and cling to the doorknob. They look exceptionally nervous, Thales, glancing at you very frequently.
It's
Be decent.
It is simple physics from here. We just need a downward force and a force pulling inward, and we'll be fine.
Barnaby has might.
So does this mean that you're gonna fall and cling to my legs and hope it opens the door?
The more intelligent solution would be to have somebody else grab your legs until the latch unlatches, and then I simply grab on and fall backwards. It'll hurt, but physics will do physics.
I may be capable of assisting further. though it may be slightly uncomfortable for you, it would help you keep your paws on the handle. Affirmative or negative on me attempting this?
Out of character, affirmative. In character, well, I mean, I guess, because I suppose the alternative is having the action figure person come up here and attempt, I guess, because the Teddy Ursa can't, and I don't think the balloon can, and they are going to continue muttering to themselves.
Barnaby's gonna have to be ready to tug me back and let me fall, unfortunately, to do that. So, yeah. Ron, get up here.
Yeah. Gotcha. And he will
Go ahead, Ron.
no, well, he's heading up, but he started heading up as being interrupted, so.
Well, I was going to ask an out-of-game thing, so. Well,
Oh, okay.
a question for Zim. This wasn't like an in-character comment.
Yes.
Can I attempt to cast Forbid Movement specifically on Bounty's paws that are, like, on the handle? So
What
that way
does
they
that do?
Forbid Movement is a part of the Forbid spell thing.
Oh yeah, the spell.
Yeah, specifically localized to his paws on the thing.
You may.
All right. Do you want me to roll for that, or can I just do it? If it helps, I do also have long range, so he doesn't need to be adjacent.
You can go ahead and just cast it.
All right. In that case, people will get to see Vane casting a spell, which is Forbid Movement, and he is concentrating on it. So that way, the duration doesn't run out until he loses concentration, or he wants it to. Bounty, you get to see magical chains kind of just like appearing around your paws, literally forcing them to stay on the handle.
Okay. I guess this is fine. Bound spirit
Okay.
flashbacks.
So, Bounty and Ron, both of you give me... We're gonna go with etiquette checks on this.
Okay.
So does my specialty apply?
Yes.
Can I apply teamwork since I'm right there?
No, I'm going to need evasion from you.
Yes, what is your question? I had to do it once, come on.
Specialty is +2, right?
+1. Unless it's mastered, then it's +3.
Okay.
Yes, Bounty has a specialty in etiquette of too cute.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so Bounty, you managed to get up there and get your paws on there with no issues with Thales. Ron, you're doing your best up there, but well, you're kind of having to then climb over top of Bounty as well as on top of Thales to get onto the door handle.
Thought I was pulling on
No,
Bounty.
you- You got to get off me to get onto him, and those are words that just came out of my mouth.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Oh, dear. How fast are we climbing the quotes list?
Bounty's body probably squishes a bit under Ron's action figure feet. Oh, ow. Oh, this doesn't hurt as much as I thought.
Oh, keep making it worse.
I didn't realize I was so squishy.
Okay. Somebody write that out in chat and I'll add it as a quote. I was in the middle of writing out Era's quote and didn't miss part of it.
Are we trying to break 1,000 tonight?
There's no way we don't. Come on.
Okay, so Ron, climbing up onto Thales and then onto Bounty. Give me an initiative check, Ron.
Okay. Little body.
Pay it off.
Nice.
Okay. You are able to grab onto the door handle as you have accidentally put your foot on top of Thales' crown. And Thales' ladder tail instantly retracts.
Oh no!
Oh no! That's out of character.
Thales, would you like to stay up there or go down to the ground?
I stay up there flapping furiously.
In that case, please give me an initiative check to try and stay up there. Grabbing onto, Bounty instead of you being grabbed onto.
I'm just imagining the furious clicking sound as the tail is being extended. Just click, 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 click.
I am arguing mind here because intelligent decisions. An 8, 9.
I will allow this.
10,
Yeah,
11. Okay.
I don't know if Haboku can help here and try to grab the ladder with his mouth.
Unfortunately, no. That is the ladder retracts way too fast.
Oh, is Thales is he like a measuring tape?
Yeah.
Kind of. Except ladder tail.
Yeah.
But his crown is the button to release it.
I'm just imagining the softest little click. And then it immediately starts winding back.
Now, what can Barnaby do about this situation other than just get under Thales and hope for the best?
Probably the best idea you've got there, Barnaby.
Yeah, Ron quickly goes, Barnaby, you probably need to lay down here quick because
he's already doing it.
There's a knob turning at this point.
Thales, you are not able to grab onto them fast enough to stay up there. However, you do hit the button on Ron's back.
Oh no.
Hey, Ron.
Here comes his firing gun.
Well, sort of. I mean, it is a gun, sort of. Your arms pop out,
What?
flying at rapid speeds. They have strings attached to them that pull them back into your arm, but you are also falling with Thales.
You know, this is actually out of
Give me an
character
initiative
useful.
check.
We'll deal with it.
Say it again.
Zim.
Watch it.
I need initiative check from Barnaby, please.
Oh, okay.
Another potential
And
option is also Vane never left his position, so someone could attempt to grab onto, his kite string.
No, this
if
is
in,
useful.
true
We got
desperation.
a string.
So, Vane, you are not able to actually stay in one position, even with using your abilities. You are constantly moving forward in, a glide. But
Is
you
able to
can
keep it to like a small
maintain-
circle.
Yeah, you can keep to a small circle.
Barnaby is ready.
Yes.
Barnaby
with
is
the-
ready.
Barnaby with a football dive. Let's go.
So yeah, Thales and Ron, you are both falling down. Ron, you've got your arms, they're still attached to they're still holding on to the door handle. But you're gonna need an athletics check as well to maintain that with the surprise that you had.
Okay. I expect the
Thales,
detective rounds
you
going,
fall
what?
down. Yes, basically. You're kind of shooting both you and Thales back. Spring-loaded, rocket arms.
Hey, this is useful after we survive.
Thales, you at least land nice and safely on top of Barnaby with no harm. He managed to position himself properly.
I no longer regret purchasing this really expensive crown doodle that I use as a vessel. One singular bit.
I imagine that there was quite the impact.
Oh, there was a very loud squeak from your belly as he lands on you. Yes, because you got a squeaker toy in there. What plush is right without a squeaker toy?
True enough. Barnaby probably also bounces slightly from the sheer impact. Whoa.
As for you, Ron, you are able to keep your grip on the door handle. You are now dangling about halfway down the door. As for you, Bounty, you are stretching slowly down more and more. You're about a quarter of the way down to the floor from the door handle.
Did any of this manage to turn the door handle?
Nope.
Okay.
The good news is we could probably reach that now and use Barnaby's size to tug the door handle and pull back.
Okay. First things first. Can I spider climb my way rolling up the wall, up the door to get over to Bounty?
Yes, you can.
All right.
Well,
I'm
more
gonna do
static
that.
climb, but yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna static climb my way up the wall and then go attach myself to Bounty's torso so he can try and figure out something to do in this situation.
Okay.
Go ahead, Key.
That tingles a bit. What do I do now?
You hold on. Barnaby grabs my tail, and we teamwork this. all together, pull down, and then back to open the door. And we should get it.
Someone would have
putting
to.
all of his size into this endeavor.
What were we about to say, Haboku?
I probably need someone to help move me.
We still haven't gotten the door open yet, so.
Oh,
No, that's out of character. No, that's how Haboku needs to help. Hope is that he could probably ease it pretty fast, as if he got pulled back slightly.
That's up to Barnaby. Barnaby's the main man here.
I have an idea.
So you guys know the Mulan with the really big guy that just picks everybody up?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's Barnaby.
Right now, yeah.
Oh, what was his
Um,
name? Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Haboku, give me a perception check.
All right, perception. Right. Does the specialty apply?
Yes.
All right.
So the plan right now, from what I understand, we've got Morris up there attached to Bounty somewhere, or the situation right now. Morris is attached to Bounty somewhere. Holy crap! We'll come back to that. We've got Ron holding on to the doorknob or the door handle and hanging about halfway down. We've got Bounty about a quarter of the way down, but he's not fully stretched out.
Is Bounty still holding the handle? I thought he was
Yes.
too.
Yes.
Okay.
Bounty cannot let go of the handle right
Bounty
now.
currently cannot let go so long as Vane is concentrating on that spell. He's literally got
Oh,
magical
right.
chains like latching him to the handle. Specifically so that way some dumb shit doesn't happen and he lets go and we have to restart.
Right,
Thales,
forgot
I
about
will
that.
note that you have basically no grip strength right now.
there's strings I can get myself tangled up in. If there's one thing I know about toys with strings, it's not hard.
Yeah, strings, cables, they all just have sex with themselves when they're not looking.
I mean, you said that one, not me. So yeah, I'm gonna flap my tail long enough to get up and tangled up in that madness. And nobody needs to make the joke. We're all aware of it. Moving on.
Haboku, you're kind of just glancing around, and then an interesting smell comes to you from under the bed. You see a little action figure under it. It is like this green raptor-like thing.
Well, leaning as best he can, and in his current form, Haboku will squint to try to get a better look from where he is. And I guess try to communicate it to whoever's nearby. I think I see something under the bed there.
What? Barnaby shall pivot.
There's just a green synth under the bed.
Was that for Geeman?
Well, yes. It's not
When did you
moving.
know that one?
Go ahead, Barnaby.
Oh, do any of you know that one? Or is that a...
Yes,
Native.
what can I answer for you, Barnaby?
Oh, I have been tricked.
You might as well ask him
Who is that under the bed?
That is a Geemond. It is a squeaky creature that is obsessed with hash browns. It is a toy. And he disappears.
I do not need a second individual in my life that is obsessed with hash browns.
Please tell me you hear it squeak hash browns as someone says it.
Yes.
I still capable of consumption. Then they have the weight I require. They...
Oh no. Out of character, oh no, by the way.
Oh, I figured.
Is Gimmond going to be used as a cantilever? Because that's what's about to happen here.
That is Barnaby's
Possibly.
idea, yes.
Understood. Proceed, Barnaby. Godspeed.
Barnaby is going to go retrieve this additional toy.
So Thales, you are while you're gathering that, Barnaby. Thales, you're extending your tail.
Yep, I want to grab onto the chain to be the final part of it to make sure that there's a chain to the ground now, so that way I'm easy access.
I mean, there's not a chain currently. It's just two of them are currently holding on to the door handle.
Yeah, I'm gonna make it a chain.
Okay, which one are you grabbing onto?
The Stretch Armstrong.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Because even though they have stretch, they're latched to the door. They're the best option. I'm sorry. Anyways, I can work my way up to your waist. That removes half the stretch.
Oh, once in,
Did that break you,
once
Sim?
in
Go ahead, Ron.
Once in reach, Ron will at least try to have get a footing on Haley's tail ladder, since right now he's holding the door and kind of just dangling there.
So you're gonna go for the ladder?
Well, he's going to try to get a footing on the ladder. I don't think there's much in letting go right now.
So our proper
Well, the
chain.
ladder. Well, the ladder bat is currently, trying to grab onto the waist of Bounty, but he has no grip.
Can I just static onto Thales as well?
You can.
All right, I'm gonna static onto, I don't know, Thales' torso as well.
Out of character, this is the most Rube Goldberg bullshit ever.
And you're staying static clung to
Yeah, I'm holding Bounty and Thales and the wall.
Oh, you're holding them to the wall as well. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you mean the door or the wall?
The door. I meant the door.
Thank you.
I assume the door, but yes, you are able to keep them attached to each other as well as the door very easily.
Okay, this stretch is weird.
Well, it's this or gravity. Take your pick.
All right, Barnaby, he looks back.
Barnaby is not there.
Barnaby? Oh, no.
I am retrieving weight. I am retrieving.
Why do those words concern me so very much?
As
You're at
Ron
least
has
durable.
putting, Ron's gonna see if he can tries very slightly to see if he can pull his arms back. A little.
Your arms do retract slowly.
Okay. Well, he'll wait. He'll do a little and then he'll wait. Thinking it probably best to try to use that momentum. Maybe help with the momentum turning.
All right, so Barnaby and Barnaby, you have retrieved the toy. It is not very heavy.
Yes.
But you have the Geeman synth toy.
Okay. He is then going to go back to position and use the additional weight to help pull harder.
All right, so you're pulling on Thales' tail.
Yes.
Yeah, at that point, I will
Thales!
let go of the door.
All
Yep.
right. You're
Yep.
all hanging there. Thales, you feel your wings clicking and clicking and clicking and clicking as the tail is just getting longer and longer and longer.
Oh. I Vane.
What?
You got the word magic. Make wings not move.
All right. And Vane will go ahead and try and cast it on Thales with that.
So this is not specified in the rules yet because I didn't think of this, but I don't think you would be able to concentrate on the same word twice.
This is
I
what
think that would
QA is for.
kind of violate the you can only use the word once.
Yes, however, there is one thing that I am capable of doing, which is casting it through my catalyst to activate chaining on, by dropping it for like as long as it takes for me to cast the new one with chaining on Thales now.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and give me a sagacity roll.
Alrighty.
Normally, I try to justify boosting this, but I absolutely don't think I can right now.
All right, so for my sagacity roll here, that is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Six.
The spell is cast. Thales?
Yep.
Something feels very wrong. You can feel something inside of you straining to move. Your tail is still somewhat extending. You're fairly certain something's about to break.
Stop. All right.
All right, Vane will drop it. And then just recast it on on the paws on the sticky paws from Bounty on the
Nope. Chain it
thing.
again. This time tail extension.
The tail is far too long for you to be able to cast it on the tail.
Oh, damn. My idea failed, guys. I don't know how the heck we're getting out of this room.
Okay, can I reattach to the door?
Yes, you may.
All right.
Also, yes, what can I answer for you, Thales?
I didn't say no.
I could have sworn you said you have no idea.
No, I said my plan failed.
Yeah, and you have no idea how you're going to get out of this room.
Oh.
Are there other methods out of the room other than the door?
No. However, you do have 2 individuals that are capable of stretching themselves further other than yourself. And he disappears.
So, Thales is tangled up with Bounty, correct?
Thales is currently attached to Bounty through Morris.
Do I have ambulatory control over my tails?
What do you mean?
Well, as an Alolan Vulpix, they have multiple tails. I would assume they're all just like one gel mass at the moment. But can I move it?
A bit, yes.
Can I use it to boop the crown ornament on Thales? Considering where Thales is stuck to me.
Sure, you can boop the crown. Thales, your tail retracts. Actually, is Barnaby still pulling on it?
No, he's holding it, but he's not pulling. He heard the yell to stop.
Okay.
But he might drop Keemund if he is suddenly pulled skywards.
Also, in other news, Key, we've got your icon, so you can swap.
Yay!
It's the boy.
Oh, you know,
Boy.
the generic icon, but still.
Generic icon, yeah.
Doesn't matter. It's still the boy.
It is indeed still the boy.
But yeah, Bounty is going to boop the head ornament with their tail.
The tail is retracting. Or at least attempting to. And Barnaby, you're still holding you said?
Yep.
Okay. You feel it tugging, but it does not have enough strength to pull you with it.
Is something going on up there?
Yeah. Glad.
Do you need this?
Tail retracting, it's fine. Continue holding. Till we come up with literally any other idea.
What if I hang from the handle?
Feel free to climb up.
I have some additional ideas that we could pursue.
Feel free.
Should I give you guys a little idea here?
Out of character, Thales doesn't think of it, but yeah, 2 of the characters can just extend until the ground and we can dogpile it.
Exactly.
I was gonna say, is there any chance that well, I guess in character, Bounty, is there any chance that you can pull with those arms right now?
I could attempt.
Key, do update your talkie icon, please.
I'm working on it.
Okay.
Everybody just extend to the ground.
So Bounty, you can tell that you're not fully extended, but you also have too much weight on you to actually pull yourself up.
Well, not pull up, pull the handle to twist it.
Same thing.
Okay.
Well, either way, Bounty is going to make a feeble attempt, as their arms are a bit stretched, and maybe they do a little wibble wobble, and then they just No, unfortunately not.
Hey, Bron,
Yeah,
can you extend more yourself?
I don't think so, but I mean, someone would have to hit the button and see if that would do anything.
Smacks the button.
Your arms go flying out again.
Oh, I thought they were already extended.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah. In that case, then no, they would not. Nothing would
yeah.
happen when you
This
press
is
the
as
button.
far as I can get.
You are able to retract your arms yourself. You just kind of will it to happen,
Right.
but otherwise, yeah, they just shoot out if the button is pressed.
Pressed.
Vane is going to be moving himself closer to the floor using the air.
Mm. Ron isn't very heavy, is he?
No, he's not.
Well, he's going to.
I feel it was going to be a pain to get a Haboku up there somehow, unless he's the one and contributing to the pooling.
Oh, right.
Boku will be very useful in pulling.
That was the reason that Vane was going close to the ground.
We should stretch as far to the ground as we can get, and somebody attached to Haboku, right? Yeah, I remembered a name. And Haboku pull back, and then they go, because I bet if they go really fast, it'll pull us really hard. I think.
That's good.
All right. So how's everyone extending then?
I think Thales would have difficulty hanging on to Bounty's lower limbs. So out of character, my suggestion would be, since Bounty's clung to the doorknob and they are locked to the doorknob, then Ron should hang on. Either Ron should hang on to Thales' legs, or use Bounty's hind paw pads to be stuck to Bounty, and then cling to
chat.
Thales.
Eating.
And then I don't know. Somehow attach to Haboku and go, or something.
Okay, well, I can attach two people together.
My ladder can't
in
be
some
involved.
order
TLDR.
in this chain. It's so I guess who can hold on to who?
Ron probably can. Probably once he pulls his arms back in, can probably hold a tight link, and if need be, someone could. Well, no, that's the wrong way. Probably could push back, but
Okay, so here's the deal. Out of character, just to save us some time. Bounty can hold on to the door, is locked to the door, and has the sticky pads. Thales can be an intermediary because his tail is extending and cannot be tugged on, so Ron does have grip. Ron could grip onto Thales' legs, not his tail, and use his extendo arms to get longer. That would probably get us to the floor, if not close to. Morris could be in the intermediary, Barnaby could hook the system together, because that's a silly chain we're gonna have to go with.
Yeah.
That's about right.
Quick question for Zim. Can Vane use Feather Shot at all? Or is that not possible with his, current biological makeup?
What does it do?
That is his quick action little like bleed move thing that he throws out with a fury attack.
You may use it.
All right. And if I remember correctly, at the beginning, there were rules about things like not destroying, the non-animate, like furniture and stuff, right?
Correct.
Does the floor count for that?
It was very specific, not the walls or the ceilings.
That's what I thought. Okay. Because what Vane is also going to try and do is basically make locking footholds for people by shooting feathers into the ground while we pull back, so that way we don't get pulled forward if there's any slack that happens. And it gives additional traction for the people actually pulling.
I like this idea.
This is the route we've gone with, so like I came up with ideas to enable it. It was just like, I was going through my mind rewinding like the very specific wordings, and I just wanted to double check.
Yeah, this is perfectly valid.
All right, he is going to start doing that. In order to get Haboku the maximum like charge, kind of, he's also like when people are winding him back, like as far as he'll go, he'll also put some in front of Haboku, like as he clicks back until we're ready to release him.
So, one thing I'm going to say, Thales, you shouldn't be in the chain.
Okay.
I will say, as storyteller, to move things along a bit, Bounty and Ron are able together to reach the floor.
Well,
They're
the
just
only
going
reason why
to-
I thought Thales had to be involved is because the word third was used.
Well, yes, because you didn't sound like you were considering Ron in all of this.
Yeah, but the word third
Ron's
is
kind of just been
important.
hanging from the doorknob without being interacted with.
But continue.
Well, yep, so Vane's gonna basically be setting up like footholds and traction points and stuff for the group while they're figuring out the chain and helping, by blocking in Haboku a little bit when planning for the wind up release part.
All right. So yeah, Ron attaches to Bounty, with Morris keeping them attached. Thales on the ground.
Yep.
Helping to... Well, probably kind of just off to the side at this point. Because Barnaby could probably take care of winding up Haboku.
Yeah.
Not everybody's going to be useful in every situation, you know?
Barnaby remains muscle.
Yes. Muscle. That's what we're calling it.
He who wait. And padding. And some degree of mobility.
It's okay. Thales is prepping his experiment to see how infinite is infinite in this place.
Oh, so you're just sitting in the corner extending your tail?
Yeah, pretty much. And just waiting. I can retract it now. I know how to, so why not?
Actually, you cannot retract it. Your wings don't reach up to it.
I have big
There's a
head
wall
and
and I've got a
arms.
head. We're gonna know about the solution.
Fair enough.
That, and there's also like bed legs that he could like use so that way it's more rounded and able to get between his horns properly.
Fair. Okay, I'm not going to require rolls because you guys have set this all up very well. Barnaby pulls back Hoboku quite a ways, getting those locks in place with the feathers. Let's go. Bounty, you are stretched. Ron, your arms are just kind of dangling there, getting your. This does not feel good to either of you.
Leroy
What?
Jenkins.
Oh my god.
Seriously? Way to make me feel old.
With a click, the doorknob opens. And the door swings in. And there's a loud clatter as the door handle on the other door falls off and lands on the ground. Beyond the door is darkness. Thales, the only thing stopping your tail from extending is the ceiling and walls.
Okay.
Extend my tail until I push out that door because fuck it.
Yeah, I'm not in danger of getting popped, am I?
No, you are not in danger of getting popped.
All right. Yeah, then I'm gonna roll myself over to, well, detach myself from this abomination contraption. And then roll myself over into the darkness and use echolocation to get an idea of what in the world's in here.
All right. You go into the darkness and disappear from everybody else. Thales, your tail is just continuing in and in and in. It touches the darkness and all of you disappear. The rest of you are still in the room, though.
Little help, guys.
Where did Hoboku end up?
Hoboku, you are currently on your side against the far wall. And your wheels are still rolling.
Barnaby, as you go and grab him, could you do me a favor and pick up my spare feathers?
You are giving Barnaby reagents.
A timely reappearance. The dungeon awaits.
Brian Magna just resubscribed for 37 months. Duke.
Brian, thank you so much for that resub and your 37 months of support. Andrew, you there?
Yes, I am. I return. I return to glory. I return.
Ah, you have been asked to gather reagents.
Specifically, Vane was asking you to pick up his spare feathers for him while you were going and grabbing Hoboku, because Hoboku's currently on his side, wheel still spinning.
Barnaby will apply his gathering.
Thank you for
Technically-
that Streamloot subscription, Brian.
Technically, if Hoboku's wheels are still spinning, you could technically just set him right it up, and he'll probably zip out the door.
Hey, Barnaby, could I get a little help down as Ron slowly starts to pull himself back towards the knob as he recedes his arms?
Well, actually,
sure.
be pulling yourself up to Bounty.
Oh,
It was Bounty on the knob, then you,
Oh.
and then...
Yeah, Bounty is still stuck on the knob.
Yeah,
Okay.
he's stuck until
Yep.
Vane
Oh.
releases.
this is it.
Yep,
Oh,
and
so-
Vane just didn't want people getting dropped yet, so,
Are the
Oh.
chains still there? Are you still concentrating on this?
yes.
I will.
Yes.
I will be standing under you. Feel free to let go.
I can't, but I appreciate the thought.
Okay.
If you are ready for me to release the spell, then I'll release it.
Please,
Are
and
you
thank
ready?
Please and thank you, Mr. Vane, because
Vane will drop concentration.
it kind of feels like it's squishing as they end up letting go and drop.
Thankfully, Barnaby was standing up, so you impact his head directly downwards.
Barnaby, you squish quite a ways down on towards the floor, and then kind of just spring back up. You both drop without any problem.
Pull his arms all the way back in, and then it will head into the dark. We'll follow the others into the darkness.
Ron has disappeared. 4 remain. Or 5. No. Yeah, 5.
I'm
No, 4.
I'm a bit limp. Can you just chuck me into the door, Barnaby?
That's what she said.
I was just resisting so much right there.
I can't. I just can't. Too easy.
That's what she said.
Yep, there it is.
Here we go.
Barnaby gonna toss the stretch arm bounty through the darkness or into the darkness.
Go forth!
As their limbs just wiggle and flap in the air, and they disappear through the darkness of the doorway.
I don't even know how you'd quote that one. What letter? What sequence of letters was that noise?
It was that's what she said.
Was
what the Key? What the
Look,
fuck?
Key, this is why we all call you adorable at every opportunity.
What was that mouth noise? That came out of your mouth hole.
It was the noise of the wiggly stretch limbs.
That was a
This
sound
is
I did
why
not
we
expect
all
to hear
call you
tonight.
adorable. What possible other reaction are we supposed to have to that?
I don't know, gross.
No, it was just cute. Cute.
Cute, absolutely.
So 3 remain that have not gone through the door yet.
Yep, Vane didn't want to leave until Haboku was actually like picked up correctly, and Barnaby collected the feathers.
Barnaby has collected the feathers. They are all plastic,
Still better to have them than not. And
but they do carry a dark energy about them.
Is the dark
I could
energy also
perform an
plastic?
evil ritual.
I am absolutely 100% fine with Barnaby keeping those for PTV.
I should probably warn people that Barnaby is going to get a vial of Thales' blood because Thales said he would give him blood at one point. And Thales has that.
Oh yeah, Thales has run into Barnaby before.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, is everybody going through the door?
Yes.
Once
Barnaby,
Barnaby
Haboku
right
is-
to Haboku, yeah.
Okay.
Vade's just staying behind to make sure that, you know, people don't get distracted and accidentally leave the wheeled little Haboku behind.
Barnaby will be collecting a Boku.
Important question. Are you taking the Geemond with you?
Absolutely.
Might as well. They are a toy. A
Yes.
strangely silent one, but
No, just say hash
Oh, no,
brown
it just-
and it's going.
Yeah, yeah. It just does that every now and then.
Your sentience is questionable, but I'll find a use for you.
And we're going to take a small break here. Go ahead and stretch, grab some food or a snack, use the restroom, whatever. Make sure you
Prepare
hydrate.
for our imminent demise.
I didn't just have to cram 2 McDoubles in my mouth between speaking roles.
As they have finally made it through the first room.
Yeah.
A little over 2 hours in, everybody.
I mean, look.
If you give us strange bullshit to play with, of course we're gonna play with it. What?
Duh.
I really hope you guys all enjoyed that.
Yes.
I mean, I always enjoy like situations where I have to get legitimately creative. So
It's fun. I'm just slightly terrified at the long-term ramifications of testing the length of the tail.
So
knowing use him.
I'm curious because we never checked. Were there actual like cracks under the doors that maybe one of us could have squidged through and opened it from the outside?
there were the vents.
I thought about that, but we were warned to be wary of doors. I have a feeling that each door is a portal out of character.
Oh.
So like also it's kind of like we also didn't check the obvious things like the toy box. We just kind of immediately went, "Oh, hey, let's yank the door open."
Yeah, but being a toy kind of sucks.
Yeah,
neat mechanics, but that's one of those things you don't want to last too long. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was saying I'd like to have working limbs soon.
You're a bell.
Well, I do have arms.
By the way,
Chicken
chat,
does actually have limbs.
do they? I thought they weren't. By the way, guess
Yeah, no, they have arms and legs.
Guess what cute one here, now deemed adorable, decided to play a tiny little adorable bell as a character.
Carcerus tip $25. Mercy upon our Mattel branded souls.
Wow. But side note, I am updating Cosmo's badge to saying adorable.
Hey.
You can't argue it after playing this character.
Like, come on.
I disagree.
And too bad.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
You picked
a little adorable bell character. I warned you this was coming too, and you didn't cease, which means you wanted the adorable tag.
Thank you so much for that tip, Key. It is hugely appreciated. I am trying to raise the rest of our rent, everybody, but we're not in as bad of a situation as we have been in previous months.
Still, gonna help out where I can.
It is hugely appreciated. Don't forget the $25 Dono Doodles, everybody.
Oh, wow.
As for your question about the gap under the doors, it was too small for any of you to get through. But yes, there were a lot of useful items throughout the room
that we didn't even go for.
Yeah.
I would have had Vane look for him if he had a bit more agency, but like he also like, you know.
But Vane could have seen them from up where he was.
I thought the boxes were closed. A lot of the stuff.
A lot of it was all in the drawers.
Yeah, I was about to say like because there was like boxes and drawers and stuff, which we were also warned away from drawers, so he didn't particularly want to like go looking at the drawers too much.
No,
Actually,
it was that you shouldn't underestimate the drawers.
Well, that's why I said like warned away. Because saying, you know, don't underestimate the drawers.
Yeah, but that can also go in
It's
the opposite
kind of a bit of a
direction.
warning.
That also goes in the opposite direction of like, do not take the drawers for granted, basically.
Yeah, unfortunately, Vane is an anxious little bird as well, so he doesn't like fucking with things that he doesn't know what they're going to do, unless he literally has to.
Good night, Merle, and congrats on that 90 stream streak there, Riley. All right, everybody good to continue?
Yes.
I guess I should say directly interact. He's fine indirectly interacting with those
I'm back
things.
now. Thales has
I'm
a
back.
lot of the similar thought, unfortunately, where the crazy guy warned him. And he doesn't trust the crazy guy too much.
And unfortunately, both myself and Bounty are distractible.
But continuing on.
Okay. Going through the door, it closes behind you and everything is quiet. A hanging light turns on, flickering frequently, revealing many cardboard boxes throughout the room. On the other side, maybe 200 feet away, are 6 doors that all say exit. They are various different colors: red, yellow, blue, green, orange, and purple. All at once, the cardboard boxes pop open, large fuzzy things beginning to waddle out. They have massive eyes, beaks, ears, and tiny little paws sticking out at the base of them. Ominous music with a screeching chanting begins to play from somewhere.
Ugh.
No.
Lowering
Why are you
down
playing
from
this?
above, you see a massive organ, but the pipes extend off into the darkness, including to the creatures that are already waddling towards you. The keys begin to play on their own, the beaks of the creatures around you opening to scream out notes. Across the top of your vision, you see a red bar form and 2 words: Furby Organ.
Out of character, my hatred is unmatched.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Important question: are we back at our actual normal forms for this, or are we still torification? Okay.
Thank
On the plus side, you all seem to be back to normal now, but please roll for initiatives.
Initiative.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Does Vane have a shadow? I need to know, because it does have separate initiative.
Yes, your shadow is there.
Wait. Nope.
Barnaby is looking upon this thing with intrigue.
Oh, well. Tiebreaker.
Well, first we go to how many dots. How many dots do you have in initiative?
2.
Same.
Wait, let me double check.
Okay.
So yes, welcome to the Furby Organ, a creature that I sent against people many, many years ago.
Oh, wait, that was my bad. I was 1 short. Yeah, you had 3. Hey. That is a
Alright, we
26
gotta
now.
add Vane Shadow. That is not the button. That is not the right computer.
I'm a die short. Oops.
Well, Tal, for some reason you seem to own Varga. We'll use that for Vane Shadow.
Yeah, like forever ago, I accidentally clicked on Varga a single time, so.
There we go.
There you go.
Wow,
just
Bounty
use that
has
for...
5. Nice. Yeah, that's
Yep. They have max initiative, I believe. Unless I'm reading the wrong
Yeah.
thing. Nope, I maxed their
Nope, that's
initiative.
max initiative. Only way to make it better would be reliable.
All right, so go ahead and arrange yourselves in whatever formation you would like there. You should all have the all have the map.
Yep. can we move ourselves forward and back, or just left and right?
You can move yourselves. Basically, those first 2 rows there.
I do need Vane's actual token on here.
Did I not? Wow, I did not add that. I added everybody else.
Vane is going to quickly, because, talking free action, all that, is quickly going to go, that's my shadow, don't touch me, or it might try and rip your head off.
Oh, what if I tried to heal you? Does that count?
Oh, Barnaby is small.
Do not physically touch me.
Bounty leans slightly away from Vane.
To be fair, his shadow is legitimately a demon.
Thales, what is your initiative?
21.
Barnaby?
7.
Bounty?
36.
Jesus fuck. More of the Furbies. Yeah, you guys like that? I got that art done forever ago and everything. It's great, isn't it?
No, everyone, I will let everyone onto some minor good news. Vane has the feat Analyze Weakness, so he is able to give all of you the benefits of the aim maneuver towards that abomination.
Abomination! It's adorable!
Oh, I was talking to about the organ itself.
Yeah, it's adorable.
You call me cute, and then you call that thing adorable. I'm not sure how insulted I should be.
Fair. Haboku, initiative.
26.
Morris.
27.
Ron.
37.
Vane.
12.
And your shadow.
9. Rank of 1 naturally.
All right. Then the organ itself, which I forgot to add a second one on. Bloop. Bloop.
Oh boy, I have some real fitting Blue Turtle music on for this.
All right. Well, at the top of the initiative, we have the organ itself.
Enough.
Yeah, seriously, you don't like it? It's a wonderful eldritch abomination.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, right. I was going to share the art for you to bring up on your stream there. Era, there you go.
I have to look at this thing more.
What?
Here you go, stream. Suffer with me. Image. Look upon it.
If we gotta suffer, they gotta suffer too.
I mean, a lot of Digimon tend to be like eldritch itch beings in their later Evo, so this is probably nothing new to Haboku.
FYI, each square on this map is actually 10 feet.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I didn't want to have that. I didn't want to have that big of a map. so condensed.
Fair enough.
Considering our short range is 35, do you want us to treat it like 30 or 40?
Normal rounding rules, so 40.
Okay.
The organ begins to play. The various little Furbies around you screech out in unison. And all right, I need ethereal evasion scores.
7.
6. So we should probably write this in the chat.
Actually, I suppose a better way to do this is just who has a 5 or lower?
I do.
It depends. Am I large or medium? Zim.
You are currently normal size.
Okay.
For the area. Your tail has gone back to normal.
Okay, so it's only 13 feet long. Got it.
Yeah, you guys are all back to, like, you can tell from, like, all the boxes and everything around that you are still small. You're still toy-sized, but you are back to your regular average cell, your relative sizes. So, Barnaby, you are no longer big.
I was actually
No,
slightly
I'm-
terrified that I was going to be much longer after this. Cool, that does miss me.
All right. So the shadow is hit. Haboku is hit. Anybody else?
Wait, what was the requirement?
5 or
ethereal.
lower ethereal evasion.
Yeah, Morris is hit then.
Alrighty.
Barnaby is hit.
Oh, come on. That was almost another 10. But that is 5 damage. This is Sonic. So if you... There, I'll do this.
Yeah, Haboku.
Oh no.
Is this lethal or non-lethal?
Lethal. And if anybody is double weak or double resist, let me know. But there are the damages in the chat. And on to Ron.
Going to, well, since there's no set movement yet here, going to be a little off usual for Ron. He's going to try to gonna at least attempt a multi-shot Furby 2.
Okay.
Using the blaster, so.
A generous bestowal.
Oh man. We're gonna sell one of them.
Second room, let's go.
We'll body some of the threes and see if it gets a little better here.
I know. Thank you so very much for that tip.
It did not, in fact, get any better.
Frickin'. I think I'll willpower.
Bold
I haven't
strategy,
really
Cotton.
used. I haven't really used it yet at this point. All right, so okay, I'll lock in the 7.
That is a crit.
Okay. Okay.
And you said Furby 2?
Furby 2. All right.
Yeah, see, they all
This
have their own little
is-
icons too. Isn't that nice? Aren't
Yeah.
they adorable?
Totally.
This is piercing because that's usually what he's firing with. He'll take the vigor boost on the crit. So is that effective or ineffective or yeah, strong, neutral, or weak?
What type is it?
Piercing.
Let me check here. If I can figure out where the hell I put their sheets.
I'd probably help for combat.
Probably should have. Yeah, probably should have had that. Did I not? What tab did I? I've got a lot of other stuff for them, but okay. Neutral.
Neutral. Okay. Okay, so that's 4 ethereal. Shot number 2 going down to 9, I believe, is the drop for that setup. Okay. Does 5 hit ethereal?
Okay, so you did 4 damage first.
4 damage first, yes.
That one poofs.
Oh, so okay. Well, so much for using multi. Well, I don't have a quick to use with me firing off that way. So, combat tractor front. That's my turn.
Bounty, you're up. Yes, Guru, they are here.
All right. Nothing is anywhere near. Well, no. Bounty has huge range with one move, but Bounty's going to start by using Respite Sigh. So everyone within a 15-foot radius sphere of Bounty. Do I need to roll accuracy for this? It's healing.
No. By the way, that's going to be everyone due to rounding.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it is because 10-foot squares. As Bounty closes their eyes, these ethereal tails sweep out over everyone, and everyone's going to receive. Well, let's see how much healing.
What type
Add
is this?
one.
Necrotic.
All right. For people who are necrotic, they have -1 difficulty on the healing they receive from this.
Also receive 1 extra die for the description.
Hey.
So I think you and Haboku will be looking for 6s. Everyone else will be looking for 7s.
Yeah, I'm just double checking necrotic right now. Yeah, I'm neutral.
All right. Everyone's getting 8 true healing as you all hear this phantasmal sigh. And you will also get 2 healing over time, which is also true healing, and everyone's soul saves go up by 3.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
This is their one signature move. This is a full action. That is their turn.
I will take that.
Oh,
And that's for the scene.
Yep.
How do I end my turn?
Nice.
Just
down
checking. True
arrow.
does true translate to temporary, or is that only preventative?
No,
Only
true healing just-
preventative.
Okay.
So true healing will actually cure your current HP. Restorative goes into a separate bar. Preventative is what happens. It's outside of your. It's like a shield.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's like an
that's-
overshield.
I was mostly asking because Ron is at full health, so
Yeah,
Okay.
so you get the soul save and you have a heal over time in case you get injured. But the actual bulk
Gotcha.
healing with this right now doesn't do much.
Right.
It does heal up Thales though, because Thales was missing a little bit of HP
Yep.
from the door impact.
Down 2. So
And
not
whoever
anymore.
else got hit by the scream that a minute ago.
Yeah, out of character respite sigh is the oh crap, everybody needs to be up button.
It works.
Noted.
Okay. And
Yeah.
what was the plus to the soul save again?
Plus 3.
Yep.
3. Okay.
I'm just imagining Thales just looking at the bean going, can we keep him and replace Rain?
I mean, out of character, can we keep him and replace Rain?
Yeah, Bounty has no idea how they got here, so if they suddenly appear somewhere else, they're going to be very out of their element.
Don't worry, we'll make you feel at home. The rest of us are also out of our element. It's fine.
So it was 2 healing over time?
Yep.
Yes, it is 2 healing over time to everyone.
And it looks like it's Morris's turn now.
Yes.
Come on, Adorable One, it's your turn.
Anyway, so I guess what Morris is gonna do, he's gonna, oh, that's not how he moves. So he's gonna, I guess, step through around Morris's the Vane's shadow. How exactly does this work?
You can always move through.
You can go
allies.
through
Yeah,
allied.
you can
No,
move
I
through
meant
allies.
like physically. What does this look like?
Oh, yeah, so it's like a semi-solid shadow. It's more solid when it wants to be. So you can in fact go right through it, but I will just remind you that he did warn you it's literally a demon.
Okay. All right, then around Vane's shadow.
It doesn't cost you any extra movement really to just go around,
Okay.
so
Yeah. And looking at the I guess Furby 1 and Furby 4 here. The way I set up the
Remember that these are 10 feet per square.
Right. Yeah. So, yeah. The move I have Trick Shot is 70 feet with an additional target. So my understanding is that I could theoretically hit both of them.
Yeah, you
Is
could
that
hit
correct?
yes.
3
Yes.
and 6. That is correct.
Okay.
Well, you can hit like all of the Furbies except the organ, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You can't hit 5, but you can hit all
Okay.
the other ones that are close.
All right. So, Zim, can you describe the physical room again?
The floor of the room is, your kind of standard hardwood flooring. There are a lot of cardboard boxes around. Most of them have burst open with the Furbies coming out of them. There's off to the left and right, you see many, many more boxes stacked up and there, but you only see them occasionally because the light above is swinging a little bit, so it's occasionally you just get the glimpse off to the sides. And you see occasionally, like I said, with it swinging, a lot more Furbies out there in the darkness waiting.
Okay. So, Yeah, so Morris is going to step up there and use Trick Shot. So what he's going to do is conjure a large bowling ball, slam it into the ceiling right above the light to bounce off the light over towards hopefully hitting Furby 1, bounce off of a cardboard box and onto Furby 4.
Fair enough, though the ceiling is a lot further up than you could reach, but I like the effort. We'll give you 2 extra dice.
Okay.
Ends up being a lop shop.
All right, so let me go find the thing. Right. Wow. Yeah, I'm thinking.
Do you have stab with this? Do you, is this the
Um,
same type as one of your intrinsic types?
It's
Or-
basic. So no, I don't think so.
Don't you only have one type?
Yes.
Then you have the he should have the basic type and basic stab then, right?
Yes.
He only has one type. So this will be stab for you, so you're actually looking for 6s, so you get to add 3 successes to that, so it's actually a 5.
Okay.
That will hit.
Okay. In that case, it's... Sorry, how does the power roll work exactly?
It's the skill plus half the attribute.
Plus the
Plus the
power,
power
of the
of the
move.
move.
Plus power,
Yeah,
sorry.
but is it still doing like the dot roll?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. All you really need to do is say what type it is and ask what the enemy's interaction with it is.
Oh, okay. So it's gonna be
I will just say that they are all necrotic metal type.
okay.
Oh, hey,
Yeah,
that saves me an action. I was literally going to spend an action doing an appraise on them to find their types.
I'm okay
Yeah.
with just giving you guys that to save me the effort here.
Yeah, this is basic bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning, they are weak to.
Wait, hold on. Called it out. Look at the GIF I put in tabletop. Guess what they're double weak to, guys?
Oh, meow.
They're double weak to fire with this setup.
Neat.
Ugh. That has to be on purpose.
Innocent whistling.
Everybody in chat, burn with fire. Can we get... Come on. You got it, chat.
Hang on.
To be fair, they're also weak to some other things.
The one thing I don't have is a Foxfire move that's an out of affinity type.
Okay. So then it should be...
There you go.
By the way, they are weak to Sonic as well, it looks like. So you'll be rolling at
Okay.
difficulty 6 if this is Sonic. No, this is
No,
basic.
this...
But yeah.
Yeah, this one's
But it's still
basic.
difficulty 6 because they're weak to it.
Yeah. Okay, so that should be the power.
Well, you didn't roll any 6s, but that sure is a lot of 5s.
Of course. Okay, so 4 bludgeoning, I guess.
Alrighty. That one is still up.
Oh, did you want a separate roll for each? Or because I was targeting 1 and 6?
That's player
4,
choice if
sorry.
you want to roll more than once or just roll once.
I'd rather just roll once.
There you go.
Okay. And it was which numbers again?
Let's see, 1 and 4.
Noted. If there is nothing else, please open the combat tracker in the upper right with the 2 sword icon and hit the down arrow at the bottom and left.
Okay. Yeah, that'll be all.
Haboku!
Two. Haboku will first.
Oh, hi, Raijin.
Raijin cute.
Raijin likes the Furby organ.
By the way, I put something in the Scar 3-year anniversary short shot thing for people who are not too used to using the thing to show what to edit under different circumstances.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, it is Halloween time. I had to do something horror themed here.
Well, congratulations. Haboku will start by moving 40 feet forward, passing Thales, and getting himself in range of Furby 6 and Furby 3. And well, they'll probably resist this, but so far it's the only ranged thing he can hit them with currently. He'll use his spectral flame aim on them. It is a necrotic X, so yeah, they resist that. And roll. Stab. And just double checking, check put this right. Right.
The Furby organ is reacting. And the Furby that you are attacking, well, it doesn't matter much, but it starts moving and flying around in the space quite rapidly. It has used the dodge maneuver.
This move has additional target enemy. Hey, I think I'll try and roll again for the other one.
All right. Do remember that when you have the additional target, you got to specify if you're rolling for each before you roll the first time.
Okay, noted.
Oh, I would love an actual properly finished and colored version of this, Raijin.
It becomes a recurring enemy.
We will suffer together, chat.
This is the second time I've used this on stream.
I love you, but I don't want you on my lap right
That was too perfect.
Stole the one, and of course, now the guns appear.
Of course, get the combo.
That makes it a 5, though.
Ooh, I could make a Furby Gertie.
5 to hit them.
That will hit.
Yeah, that was aiming at Furby 6.
All right. Yeah,
So
that's a different one than the first one, so.
Yeah. And all right, rolling damage. At difficulty 8 because they resist.
By the way, I think I got this right. I went ahead and put a snippet of its type defenses in the thing for people who are, again, less familiar with the system to help them out.
A whopping 1. So this does have a chance. And it didn't proc. Huck for burn. And that will be Haboku's turn. And I will green arrow.
Neat. All right. Thales is taking a full round action to cast a spell.
Ooh.
Lingering Consume Life, a mass medium range chain chronic mark. This is a consuming mark. It will hit Furby 3, Furby 6, the organ, and Furby 5. The mark is burnt, so it is permanent. And yeah, I get 100% of the damage that the lingering does to the targets back as amassed motes. Consuming chain. I will roll once against the enemies.
You will need to. Well, actually, I guess I can. Yeah, that'll be fine.
Did we ever decide if spells could crit? I'm vigor pushing those 9s.
Not really.
I think I just assumed they could naturally, but there's 3 9s there that I feel the need to vigor push.
I mean, they can crit like on damage and all that. And this would be at least like, a damaging spell, I guess, technically.
Yeah, it's got lingering, so critting is a good thing. Oh, there's the one.
Still a total of like a +4, so a 12.
Yep, that is a 12 versus Soul, I believe, right?
It's Soul save, yeah.
Yep. Now lock that in.
All right. And which numbers was it?
It was Furby 3, Furby 6, the organ, and Furby 5, because I can chain those 4 together.
3, 6, 5, and the organ. All right. The organ resists.
Damn, he was the one I wanted to get.
Yeah, I bet.
Yep, because without the mark now, he's not in infinite range, and I just burnt 2 motes for no good reason. Well, they all have lingering 4 on them. At least they'll be good banner batteries for me for next try. That's the end of my turn.
All right. So, what exactly is this doing to them on their turns?
Lingering damage, and I recover that as a motes and a mass. So,
all right,
they're mana batteries for me.
Yep. Provided he doesn't drop concentration on the amass and take a shit ton of damage.
Yep. Here, I'll roll.
Okay, so they do suffer damage?
They will be. Here.
You forgot to
0 damage, unfortunately. Yeah, I forgot
you forgot
to
to
change
take off
it
the
down.
explosion part, by the way.
Yeah, I
But
know.
you changed the success value, so
Yep. So, unfortunately, 0 damage. Yay.
Alrighty.
Dot's actually doing anything for me ever? Never.
Furby 5 will advance. Actually, we'll have them wind up here. And they are screeching at Haboku.
Oh no.
You feel a wave of metal energy cascading over you. You know, the sound of, metal scraping on metal. Lovely sound, right?
Oh, absolutely.
All right, what is your physical evasion?
It is 5.
That will hit. And what is your interaction with metal?
He is resistant to metal.
chip damage.
Alrighty.
And now the Furby organ's turn. It hums. And another Furby pops in out of the wall behind you all.
Unsurprising.
Yep.
And all 6 of them release a chorus of sound. If I can find that, okay, that one. Seriously? Can I get a good hit out of this guy? That'll be a 4 ethereal. Is anybody hit by that?
Nope.
I think Haboku might be because of hit stun.
Haboku had a turn.
Yeah, and you you had hit stun, so you had your turn.
You said 6 ethereal, right?
Yep. No, 4.
Oh wait,
ethereal.
no.
Oh, it's 4.
You did get attacked, so Boku. So yeah, you did have a 1 evasion hit stun.
Yeah,
Okay.
then he would get hit by that. Just barely. Hey.
I just need to know if somebody is hit.
Yeah.
So if my
Yeah, Shadow
ethereal evasion is 4.
The meets it beats it. That means you get hit.
Okay, yeah. Then Morris is hit as well.
All right, there's the damage. This is ethereal damage to all of you. It is Sonic. So whatever your interaction with, I put it in the chat. Oh wait, I rolled the wrong number of dice on the accuracy. Let's see if that changes anything. It does not, so carry on.
I think the next person is still Furby 1.
Hold 1 second. Question. Oh. Well, still question. Does it look like it was stronger from the additional Furby popping out?
What do you mean stronger?
He's asking you if the
like
amount of Furbies in play are actually affecting how strong its attacks are.
Yeah.
Give me an appraisal check.
Okay.
I assist.
I suppose.
Take 3 from Vane.
Okay.
Take 2 from Thales.
Okay. Dang. I'll keep it though. I probably.
You have no idea.
Oh well. Okay. Before everyone's action, actually, let me look at where I can reach first. Oh, he's out of range. All right. Before Furby's action, he's going to activate the name. He's going to activate Cutting In and use a quick action to shoot whichever that is, Furby 2.
Alrighty.
So his initiative in that. What's up?
I was gonna say, it's a bit funny that like this is the second time Cutting In has been used for like almost this exact thing in the week. After no one has used this shit for like ever. And now it's actually getting used. Let's go.
Hey, I appreciate having the pressure off.
6.
That will hit.
Okay. For 6 piercing.
And it poofs.
Oddball question also, can you force yourself into negatives, or is that something that would have to be induced?
No, you cannot.
Oh well.
Yeah.
But I will remind you there is the prime maneuver.
Yep. It costs a standard action, and you can either raise your initiative score by 10 or re-roll all of your initiative.
Okay.
You can also use it to lock in any initiative stat changes you have as your actual initiative, resetting it to 0 and being able to accrue more.
Okay.
All right, for
B4.
B4. What was that?
Truth was more asking because of back of the line, but noted. Okay.
We'll go there. And it is also going to Screech. But this one is going at Ron because you just shot one of its fellow organettes.
Okay.
Yes, that
That's
is
a
the
word.
official term. All right, what is your physical evasion?
5.
That will unfortunately miss.
Okay.
All right, off to Vane.
All right. First off, as a quick action, I'm going to use Analyze Weakness on the organ. This allows me to provide the entire team the benefits of the aim maneuver against the organ. Well, anyone I communicate the weakness to, which is going to be the entire team.
Give me an appraisal check.
Alrighty. Which that is going to be 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Six logic. If it helps, I used though I guess it doesn't matter if I use body or mind, they're the same, but I guess I'll use body to try and look for a physical weakness.
It is the corrupt type.
Oh boy.
Ah.
It does not have a weakness. However, with that roll, I will say, you notice that as those two were killed before, the pipes, you do see them withdrawing back into the organ. All of these
All right.
extensions are part of the organ itself.
All right. In that case, Vane is going to go. Whenever one of the smaller ones dies, a pipe recesses more. They're all connected somehow, and unfortunately, it's corrupt type. If anyone has pure or mortal, that'd be pretty nice right about now. Any of you?
Unfortunately, no. My god is corrupt.
I was
too.
hoping for the priest. All right. In that case, we're probably just going to have to brute force it.
Sorry. Not high enough in the church yet.
Oh, you're a priest. Oh.
I mean, there are also doors on the other side that you can see.
Yeah, we could try and like just get past it, but like We're kind of being like slowly swarmed. And
Might-
also, letting everyone know that like we're gonna have to like brute force something here is kind of important. All right, so that was my quick action. I'm gonna go ahead and use a standard action to buff. I'm gonna use a move just called Analyze. It's an accuracy and evasion increaser. And I am going to go ahead and target Furby number 2 with an air slash.
Go for it.
All right, this should be correct. That is 7 ethereal.
That will hit.
All right, this is wind, so I believe it's neutral.
Roll the damage.
Only a 1. That is unfortunate. But I also don't see the point in re-rolling on one of the shitty ones, so.
It's not like they have a lot of health.
Well, yeah, but I'm not gonna burn a willpower or a boost on one of these fucking things. Like, come on.
Well, yeah.
They're
yeah.
annoying. They're not that annoying.
And Furby 3 is going to float its way down. And it's going to go for Thales.
Woohoo!
What is your physical evasion?
My physical evasion is 4.
That will hit. Beats it, beats it. And what is your interaction with metal type?
Metal. Slightly weak.
All right, that will be 3 points of physical damage. You also have a dot of 4 on you.
Woo! They're actually gonna roll. Chip damage, I have to roll a concentration at this point, which is...
Isn't this one of the ones that you put a dot on?
Which
It
one is
is.
this? Oh,
Number 3.
Number 3.
that is. Let me roll my dot against it really quickly then. Sorry. Several enemies on the board.
I looked at it and I'm like, wait a second.
Well, the dice are mean, so fuck me. Like, in particular. Just fuck me.
Whoa.
That's
Here,
number
here.
2 in the 0 chart. Fuck you. Hey, Tal, how do you roll because my computer's being slow and won't pull up the rules. How do you roll in a concentration check again?
You have to roll a sagacity check using your casting attribute, and you have to get an amount of successes. I believe equal to or greater than the damage that you took, but it might be greater than. I'm gonna double check.
Thank you. My computer is rolling that very slow. I'm probably going to be fine. I'm fine.
The SR is the amount of damage you took, so greater than or equal to the amount of damage you took.
Yeah, I rolled more than one, so we're good.
Yeah. I was just double checking real quick.
Yep. I am just not going to get any mana after the mana batteries. Dang. This is
is
the
the
other
Gamba.
one. This is the other one I have a dot on, so might as well roll it
Yes,
now.
it is.
Stupid big bad boss not getting a dot. Whoop, that was not the right amount of dice. Let's try that again. Let's try that again and get this big fat 0. Hey, 1!
Yay!
Woo, I got 1 moat back. Yay.
Alright, so 6 took 1 damage. You get 1 moat back. It does not like you, Thales.
I wonder why.
It was upset that you called someone adorable today.
What is your evasion at now?
3. Physical? Physical
that
is
a
3.
Crit.
Woo.
So 1.5 times dice. Okay.
Hi there.
It apparently really does not like you.
Willpower the 10.
Mind boost.
Oh, mind boost?
Mind boost at 10. The answer is no thank you, please.
And it turned into a 1.
Classic.
So that would instead be... Gotta do math, and brain does not want to do math right now. Alright, so instead of 7, you are taking 5 damage.
Chip damage again. I'm assuming lethal. Concentration check. Here we go. Not like it's being helpful right now.
Hey, look, just roll literally a success.
Or I'm going to roll a
think you're
million
good.
successes. Like on this. At least I'm holding it. Dang it.
You also have 6 more dot on you.
6? Okay.
It did crit you. So if it's 4, it, would have gotten 1.5 times if it chose that.
Okay.
All
Alright,
right.
the shadow.
Well, the shadow is going to you know what? It's going to go ahead and because your movement, you can take a movement, do an attack, and then move again. And I'm hoping that it's going to kill it. It's going to move 1 closer. Unfortunately, its reach is literally completely fucking worthless here because the 10-foot tile thing. But it does technically have reach, even if it doesn't do anything. And it's going to go ahead and make an attack. It's going to use a quick action boost first and then do the attack, but you know. For 11 physical accuracy.
That will crit.
All right. I think I'm going to choose the vigor. This is shadow type, so it should be weak to it, right?
Yes.
Cool. As I rolled exactly 0 9s and 0 5s. Let's fucking go.
Oof.
Whatever, that's the gamble. Anyway, that's going to be 6 damage physical.
And that one pops.
Cool. This does have
Full
life steal.
resets.
This does have life steal on it. So how much does the shadow heal?
That was number 4. You'd get it had 2 HP left.
Yeah, but it's based on how much damage I do. Past integrity.
Pretty
It's
sure-
50% of the damage I dealt past integrity.
Is that really how we have said? Okay, we're gonna
Yeah.
need to adjust
Yep.
that.
Yeah,
It should be
technically, if
based on
something's on,
remaining health.
yeah, I was about to say, technically, if something's on 1 HP and you fucking massively overkill it with a nuclear bomb, you still get all the lifesteal.
Yeah, we'll go with it because rules is written, but that's gonna be changed. Era, please add that to the to-do list.
Review lifesteal.
Put in more clarification, but yeah. But past integrity, it had 2 integrity, so
Okay, so I would heal 2 anyway.
yeah.
Unfortunately, it's restorative, but that does put the shadow back at effective full HP.
Shadow also had the heal over time.
Yes, it did, which is why it's back at full HP.
Ah.
And it will go because it has a 35-foot movement, so it goes 1, 2, 3.
Added to the thing.
And that is the Shadow's turn. Barnaby. Oh, by the way, the move that it used is literally just called Rend. So I think everyone can imagine what the demon was trying to do to the Furby with a move called Rend.
Well, Barnaby, you're up.
Oh boy. Well, things have occurred.
They certainly have.
Are any of these things looking like they're particularly close, and have any of us seemed to have particularly pissed off the Furby swarm?
I have particularly pissed off the Furby swarm.
And there is a map, so
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
and
no,
Thales currently has 10 dot on him in case you want to try and do something about that.
You know what? That's a great idea, actually. So, Barnaby... Well, hold on. I have to think about this. What is the best way to go about this? Do I have the ability to cleanse a dot on someone else? I don't know if I do.
yes,
Yeah.
you are
You can.
able to go up and use the cleanse maneuver with your stats, but on somebody else.
Yep,
You do have to be next to them, though.
Yep, and you get to use your medicine.
You know? Alright. So I could either leave both Ron and Thales, and then some other nonsense. But getting rid of all that DOT sounds like a great idea, actually.
I don't know. In my experience, damage over time tends to be 0.
I mean, same. So, high five.
Just out of curiosity. Now that they've said that, it would have been 4.
Well, no, because I would be the one that would be rolling it, and
Ah, fair. So, like, if I entreaty the dice gods while thinking of Zim. Yeah, there you go. Math.
Ah.
But yeah, you
But
can
anyways,
in
what you
fact
doing for Barnaby?
do a medicinal cleanse on other people.
Yeah, all right. I'll. Unfortunately, a 5-foot step is still a standard action.
Yep. Now
Unless you have
without the
quick
quick
step, which I don't know if you do.
Yeah.
I do not have that. Barnaby does not have a lot of movement options. Well, Barnaby is a Barnaby build. So let's start rolling. Medicine check to cleanse. I guess this would go soul expertise medicine.
Yep.
Yes.
Be cleansed. I might be able to put my expertise into this even.
What is your expertise or your specialty?
Shamanic doctor.
I'll allow it.
Be cleansed with a force that might cause undue side effects.
Ooh, I could absolutely add some in.
Yes. it's the best part about having Barnaby roll healing checks on people.
Oh, so this is how Thales' tail gets bigger. Got it.
On the plus side, he's healing 9 of the dot on you.
Yeah, I'll take that. I'm not going to complain about that.
Barnaby approaches. He lays his hands upon Thales and seems to expel something with an intensive force. No, that is not your vessel.
Wait a minute, you're Barnaby. I owe you blood. I got a vial for you later.
Oh, I will take all of the blood.
Well, I only have 3 on me, so you'll have to suffice with 3.
You have them prepared. It must be Christmas.
Well, I always keep vials of blood on me.
So isn't Thales also the one with the god's blood?
No, that's
Narashi.
Narashi.
To which Evade was about to
okay.
comment, what is it
No,
with
wait, you're
people and
right. I
getting-
have the thing of God's blood.
Oh, wait. Yeah, the package, not the one in the vial itself. But like
Yeah.
the spare package.
Not
one,
the
yeah.
jar. It's the
Yeah.
I might be willing to share. We'll have to discuss. All right, Almighty Zim, what is the drawback of this?
Barnaby, how are you doing this?
Oh well, he started by crushing one of the leaves in his palm, spit it, crushed it a second time, shredded it, slammed it against Thales, and expelled the invasive force.
Oh well, this is easy. Thales,
Mm-hmm.
your tail just kind of extends about double the length.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I think I'm a large creature now because 13 feet 2 inches going to 26 4 inches.
I will consider you medium.
I'm 4 feet tall, or I'm 3'4", so yeah, that would make me medium officially. Okay.
Barnaby's going to look over to Vane. Are you dangerous?
Only if you physically touch me, and then my shadow will try and rip your arm off.
Well, then this is going to be awkward, as he is going to reach over to touch Vane to give him +2 accuracy.
Please don't have your shadow rip his arm off.
I don't think he has his say on that.
He can roll a presence check to try and stop his shadow, but it is technically speaking an opposed check. So let's see how fucking bad his shadow wants to rip Barnaby's arm off. Because
matter.
unfortunately,
He does it
Vane
with the
also
staff or
does
not.
not have a very good soul stat. Who'd have thought the antisocial asshole does not have good social stats?
Funny thing is that Barnaby's player is the one that is part of the reason why all this exists in the
Yes.
first place.
Yes, he literally the player literally knows just how bad this is. As
Barnaby doesn't.
yeah, okay. So
He's making
here's
the dangerous man
Vane's
more
roll.
dangerous for their enemy.
Okay, Vane has a shot of this. That's a 4.
He's also 2 1s.
As the shadow gets almost twice the amount of dice. It beats it by 1.
You're gonna. Well, fair enough.
He did. Vane literally did tell Barnaby, "Only if you touch me," and then he reached out to touch him. I don't know what you expected here.
Does it matter if he does it with the staff or not?
Hey Zub, should I just go ahead and roll accuracy on a rend, or like?
It'll be on the Shadow's turn.
All right, cool. Well, plus
Anyways,
I think it's
if
the
there's-
accuracy and not the shadow.
Barnaby, if there's nothing else, please pass the turn.
Nope. That was both standard actions and my quick.
All right, Furby 2 is going to attack Vane.
All right.
Ranged attack?
Kind of has to
Good
be.
point. Okay, melee attack on Thales.
Hey, you announced an attack already. That's why I was asking what the response.
All right, I'll allow you to have an AOO.
It's not like it's going to be high. My body's 2. And I have no brawl. So I'm rolling a whole total of 4 dice here.
Oh, you can AOO with any standard action.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
yeah, but the problem is that technically speaking, if he uses a ranged move, then the Furby gets to AOO him for using a ranged attack.
True. But go for it.
You know what? I
If Vane
actually want to
gets
hit
hit-
this thing. So, yes, I'm going to AO with the ranged attack.
If Vane gets hit, there's now technically a contest for aggro.
Where's my emit? Okay, so this is 12 D10.
Because something else touched him.
Yeah, that's true. Can we convince the shadow to prioritize?
Does 6 hit its ethereal evasion?
Yes.
All right, then this is range, so it can go ahead and take its swing at me because I'm gonna do the range thing. And this is 10, I believe. Where's my move builder? Moves.
Oh wait, no. By raw, you must you may spend your reaction to then make any standard action you have available that would not also trigger an AOO.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I was
Okay.
double checking to make sure that we didn't actually have things misworded there. So yeah, you would not be able to do that.
Then here. Does 4 hit its
Oh.
physical?
Oh, that's still hit.
Yeah,
Hey!
this is just a strike, so I'm rolling a die. Take that 1 damage. And double evasion. Because
Well,
you
it's
know,
on its
strike.
turn, so it doesn't take
Yeah.
its done.
It's gonna go away right away, but take it. Take that 1 damage.
Done. What is your physical evasion there, Vane?
9.
Oh, yeah, that misses.
I did say I was doing an evasion and accuracy buff move. Like,
Okay, so back up to the Furby organ. Another hum, and 2 more of them rush in from the darkness. And you all know what time it is. The chorus!
Hey, finally a decent-ish roll on that part.
Yes. Does a 14 evasion hit you all?
should.
Mind.
Hit no crit.
Mind.
Oh, you're using a mind boost?
Yeah, I'm not eating a 14 right now.
Well, that's only for to hit, but
That's a crit on most of the party.
Yeah, it's only not a crit on Vane right now, I think.
I don't want to draw one. Come on.
It's still probably a crit unless somebody else mind boosts.
Well, technically speaking, doing the mind boost thing affects its roll towards you. Everyone else still has the 14 on them.
Oh, well, it's going to
I'm
crit no
doing
matter
it
what.
against everyone, so I'm just going to say it's for everyone.
Okay, I'm just saying rules-wise, technically speaking.
Yeah. So that will be a 10 instead.
Still a crit at
Is there another 10 in there?
Yes.
Mind.
Okay, it's now an 8.
Not a
Right,
crit.
we're critting.
Yeah, it's still a crit. That's fine.
That one hit stun that the Furby got on Vane's 9 dropped it down to an 8, which means he does actually get hit from this.
Yes. Okay. Does anybody get so Poku gets crit? Anybody
Yep.
else? Ron, Cosmo.
I don't think so. What's the threshold on a crit?
5 or double, whichever's higher.
Your evasion plus 5, or double your evasion, whichever's higher.
Then no, I am not critting.
No.
I am crit due to hit stun.
So hits
Okay.
everyone except Havoku, which crit.
Damn it.
Alright, so Haboku is the only one that got crit?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. And what is your interaction with metal again?
Resist.
Oh, this is
Oh,
metal.
there were no yes. There were no 7s in that, so it is just 12 damage. Then for everybody else.
This was sonic damage, right?
Yes, this is Sonic, sorry.
Okay.
I'm weak.
I'm putting in the numbers here.
Okay.
Actually, I looked at the wrong thing. Both Vane and the Shadow resist this.
All right, gotta roll my concentration yet again. It is 1 whole.
There you go. 8 regular, 8 weak, and 7 if you resist.
Okay, cool. Pass.
Wasn't the SR what the amount of damage you took?
I took 1.
Yeah, because it's
Chip.
past integrity. Because integrity blocks a lot of it.
Yep.
All right, everybody have the damage written down?
Yep.
Yeah.
How's everybody looking so far?
3 down.
A little
Vayne has
banged
taken
up.
1 damage. His Shadow's taken 2 total.
I am 4 down.
Haboku.
Am 8 down. A little banged up. But healthy attribute. So
Yeah.
All right, well, the Furby organ's turn is finished. Bounty!
Oh, hang on. For some reason, the map moved. Oh, because it's targeting me.
Yep.
How do I make it show me? There we go, zoomed effect. Alright. Wait, is the heal over time flat, or do I roll it?
It's flat.
Flat.
Oh, okay.
You just heal 2 every turn. Everyone does.
Yep.
Hooray.
To note, you can't like increasingly stack it. If you put it on someone again, it would just like refresh the duration.
I might be the only
But you
person
can
who
do the
knows.
normal heal part just fine, and the soul save part just fine.
Also, if an emergency breaks out, I have an idea for how to help stop Vayne Shadow.
To be fair, the organ didn't attack that dealt actual damage to Vayne, so
It's probably redirected.
Barnaby's kind of
again.
lucking out there.
So moving is a standard, right?
Yes.
Bounty's going to move there because that puts them in a better central position. They know the range on Respite's Eye. And they're going to use Ghost Pounce on the Furby organ. It is an ethereal necrotic attack. With 140-foot range. It's a quick action.
All right.
Man, you put long range on a quick action. That's dedication.
This was what started as his basic move. So it's just gotten better.
Well, yeah, but you still have a EXP limit of like 45 XP.
That's true, but because it's the basic move, it had a discount from the power.
Discount
Yeah,
does
that's
not apply.
free XP. That doesn't lower the cap usage. So, like, you don't have to pay for that power, but it still contributes to the move cap. People get tripped up by this a lot. We should probably
Because
down the
in,
discussion.
in character creation, it's worded as a discount on the 4 power.
Yeah, that's an XP discount thing.
Yeah.
That's not like move negative discount, which is a different thing. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna put a discussion thing.
discounts.
Okay, in which
So
case this is a standard
discounts-
action.
So
I'm
discounts
sorry.
given to you by your storyteller or the rules or such still count towards XP cap. The only things that actually reduce it are negative traits.
My apologies. I
A lot of people
misread.
make this mistake, so I'm putting a thing in discussion to go over that.
Yeah, I apologize. That is a standard action then. Sad. But that's fine. I have a quick action. And this is stab, so technically the 6 counts, so that should be 7. This is ethereal necrotic. Will that hit the Furby organ?
No.
Sad as these strings on one of Bounty's forelimbs glow, and they send this spectral fox, and it attempts to pounce the Furby organ. It refuses. The Furby organ is too repugnant.
The Furby organ basically just kind of phases out of existence for a moment.
Oh. Great. I don't think we can fight the organ.
We might need to destroy the little ones first before we can actually fight the organ.
Maybe we could just leave? There were the doors.
We could do that as well, but we still need to fight our way to the organ at the very least.
All right, got it.
We should
Because
probably work
the
on
organ's blocking the doors, kind of, so we need to get past it anyway.
There's space between the back of it and the doors.
Well, yeah, no, but like Vane's just pointing out that like we have moved forward like a total of like 30 feet into this room, and we have like another 100 or plus to go, 150 almost.
The room is, the room was a total of 200 feet across.
Also, Bounty has melee reach on Psi Shift. Would that mean I can get Thales?
I'm 5 feet away. You can just touch me.
Well, they're 10-foot squares. That's why.
Technically, reach doesn't do anything on this map.
Yeah.
I was just asking.
I will allow.
Okay. As one of Bounty's tails uncoils and it boofs its blue ribboned end on Thales. And because this is a healing move, I've been told I don't need to do accuracy.
Nope.
This is psionic. As their eyes get this sort of spectral violet glow, and that is a very sad 1 preventative healing. And hold on. I need to roll percentile. Nope, you do not get a speed boost. As they try to help and give you a little minor psychic shield around yourself. That's all they can do.
Morris.
Okay, so question first before I do anything else. To activate noise cancellation, it doesn't say, and it doesn't have in here if that's like a quick action, a regular action, or a full. So, what would you consider that?
That is the affinity feat.
Yeah, the emit a low humming sound, creates an aura to dampen noise coming in and going out around me.
So this is an aura thing.
Yeah.
I would say quick action.
All right.
Which we
It
we
is a
do
quick
for
action to activate, yeah.
Yeah, that is specified, not specifically in the feat, but it is specified earlier in the book.
Okay, sorry about that.
Yeah, at the top of the feet section, there's like rules for it, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I just missed that then. My bad. So I guess first thing I'm gonna do is use Tinnitus on Furby 1 in front of me. So what Morris is gonna do is summon a comically oversized handbell, jump up and give an uppercut to this Furby right on the right side of their head.
Is this melee?
Yeah, this is melee Sonic.
All right. All right, go roll your attack.
Okay.
make sure their ears feel the ringing.
And then did we say they were weak to Sonic? Was that right?
No, they wait. Yeah, they should be weak to Sonic. Yeah.
Okay. So then. So then I changed the 7 to a 6 in this.
Yep.
Okay. Got it.
Well,
Right.
there's a difference between doing that on accuracy and power. Power is when the weakness thing matters, but if this is the same type as you, then you get stab and it's a 6 anyway. So.
Oh, okay. Got it. All right. So does a 6 hit?
That does hit.
Okay. So then it'll do a lot of damage, apparently.
Yeah.
12 sonic damage.
Undone?
That one is gone.
Okay. And then at that point, I'll kind of, let's see. So 10, 20, 30. I guess,
Once again, the pipe connecting it to the Furby organ retracts in.
I'm gonna move myself over here and then say, shout to everybody. If we could just get this stupid thing to shut up already, maybe that'd help. And then activate noise cancellation.
Morris is a Chingling. Go ahead and pass your turn.
Yeah. Oh, that arrow. Okay.
Alrighty. Hiboku. Hell, well, should have done this on the first turn, but he will spend a quick action to activate Soothing and Warmth. This will give all LAs his preventative if healing equal to his presence stat, which is 3. So everyone should get at 3 preventative, if I'm correct.
I believe that is feet range, which I think your guys' is right now is currently 15?
Or a range, but yeah, it should be
or a range.
15 feet.
Yeah. Which means it only goes 2 squares out, so the shadow and bounty will benefit.
And yourself.
Yeah.
And them. If you let it.
He would not.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I don't think.
Aww.
Actually, on the notes under Soothing Warmth, it says the recipient of the healing ability does not need to be within range of your aura to receive the bonus healing.
That is if somebody, like, if Bounty does healing to somebody else, then they will be able to basically carry the Soothing Warmth for you.
Okay.
Oh.
Well, Bounty and the Shadow get that at 3 preventative HP, which might partially be bad considering the state of Vane's Shadow right now. well, with Barnaby, but hopefully the organ and has put some conflict, put that in conflict to ease. So should we focus on getting out of here, or should we fight all of them and try to go for the organ?
Get rid of the
Either way, we need to make progress towards the organ.
Yeah, get rid of the little things. They're in the way.
Okay. Hiboku will move towards Furby 4 here. And he will, he'll conclude his turn with a bite, 8 attack.
All right, roll that accuracy.
Says increased crit chance. But it's not stab, so that's almost left it at 8. Yeah, I'll keep 8 that. Does a 5 hit?
It
This is
does.
at. All right, rolling damage. What's the relation with piercing?
They are neutral.
Nice.
And how much damage are they taking? Because it says life steal. Oh.
They would take 8.
So 4 are restorative gained.
Yep.
And that one poofs out of existence.
Nice. That is Kaboku's turn.
Thales!
Neato, I get to make all these zeros again. Thank goodness. Because ow, and I get to preventative. Ba ba ba. All right, standard action. 5-foot step.
Preventative.
Don't
That's
you also
true
take?
healing.
You have 1 dot left.
Oh, it's
on you,
true?
Right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Respite Sigh is true healing.
oh. That's useful. Go ahead and roll that 1 dot on me.
0.
Neat. Standard action. Draco Meteor, which is going to target number 2, number 3, number 6. And this is 12 dice versus Ethereal as I summon meteors from the heavens like dragons do for some reason. Keep on going, 10. Oh. Well,
Shouldn't have said
7.
anything.
That will hit all of them.
All right. 3, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 damage dice. This is mythic. Which I think they should be neutral too.
They are.
That's what I thought. 9 damage.
All right. All 3 of them poof.
Cool. I have 1 mote to spend, so quick action, spell, ranged, and power. Now I'll roll my 13 dice to hit the 1 remaining one with a little jolt of pain there. Whoop. Does 10 beat its magics against soul save? Soul save?
When you do power on it, you kind of get to decide if you're doing ethereal or physical. It's usually going to be ethereal, and it does actually treat like an actual normal attack if you put power on there.
Understood. It will be ethereal then. I'm assuming 10
That
does
will hit.
Neat. Well, 40-10. Not expecting a whole lot here. 2 damage.
And noted.
And then I shout, "Move forward if you can." And
What was that about? Why? Oh, hi, Dingo. Please don't scare me like that. Jeez.
he got you.
Wow.
Got him.
They don't use the sound effects often, but the audience uses them to great effect.
True. Big true.
Got him.
Oh man.
That was good timing, though.
All right, the last Furby in existence for the moment.
I dropped my spell, by the way. There was no point in holding on to it anymore. The last one remaining was not one of the original targets, I don't think.
Furby 5 is going to attack the shadow.
Okay.
And what is your physical evasion? Or the shadows? That will hit.
All right. Evasion hit stun added.
And what is his interaction with metal?
It will. Does this have do the little ones also have the demonic keyword? Super type?
No.
In that case, 1 resist.
Understood. Well, their attacks don't, rather.
Well, yeah, that's what I.
Oh! That would be 14 points of physical damage.
Pretty decent. So his damage tracker goes up to 8.
Finally, one of these things actually did something.
Yeah.
Considering the dots that I applied were just immediately cleared up.
Yeah,
Hey,
the
my
shadow's
dots all
almost at
rolled
half
0.
health. The shadow is almost at half health.
I got 1 damage off, and how many? There's 4 sets of dots.
All right, run.
The healing dot from Sai was 2, correct?
Yes, it's 2 true healing.
Okay, I'm gonna roll that real fast just to see if
Too
I get
true,
the one.
man.
You don't have to
Too
roll
true.
it. You just
Don't have
take
to roll it?
take
Not
true.
roll.
Oh.
No, it's just flat.
Okay, so I'm back to full health. Okay.
Two true.
I was gonna try to do something more fancy, but moving up 30. Will prime, which I just got. I'm guessing reset means I just need to re-roll my initiative.
Yep.
Okay. Doing it right this time. Okay then. And then using my quick to shoot Furby 5. Wow. I don't feel like using.
Do you
the
really
Thor
not have
boost.
comfortable on your gun?
Actually, I do have comfortable on my gun, so that's
a 3.
I keep forgetting to change the number.
It's a 3.
But that's a 3, which probably still doesn't hit. But I don't feel like making the reroll right now. So
It does have hit stun.
Still, I'm not gonna burn my last boost on it. I will lock in the 3.
It just went. It doesn't happen.
Oh,
but yeah.
just went. Yeah, it just went before me. It's true. We'll just call it. We'll just call it there.
What is it?
It's ethereal.
No, how much is the total then?
3.
You don't have comfortable?
No, that's with comfortable. It's 3.
He does. He just forgot
Okay.
to change the number.
Never.
Then you hit.
Oh, okay.
End it. End it.
Ouch.
Oof.
You know what? Heck, I will just spend the last on a body and see if we can actually hit this thing, and hope it. Oh gosh.
But he did
Anyway,
hit it.
bonus-
It's about killing it.
Yeah. The other side to it is if I do a body, there's a risk I could botch it and have to reload.
Yep.
But
So you can body or soul. Or just keep it.
yeah, I'll just keep it. It's probably body's too much for botch risk. Soul is 1 damage, it may not be enough, so we'll just pass there.
All right. This bitch.
Okay, no damage.
Yep.
And back to the organ itself.
The second
wrong
turn was-
spot.
yeah.
Yeah, I know. Once again, it does a hum. And more Furbies come in from the
dang.
shadows.
All right.
Oh.
And all of them screech.
No.
All that work.
Why
to reload.
no?
Okay, I think the bounty's suggestion may be the right call.
Well, yeah, but the point of it was more that, like, we hadn't been making progress anyway, so we need to get across the room and fight our way there anyway. So, like,
Okay, that is 9 ethereal.
Hits, hits, doesn't crit.
Did the dampening zone do anything to this?
No.
Okay.
Does hit.
it was a good try.
Yeah, that hits.
That's
It hits.
Did crit anyone?
No. No,
Crit
not me.
Shadow.
Okay.
Shadow hasn't gotten its hit stun back.
Ah. What was the interaction that the shadow had with Sonic?
It resists.
All right. There is 1/7 in that. So the shadow takes 9. And then for the rest of you that got hit with the 9 accuracy.
Shadow's officially below half HP.
Oh boy.
No, I am willpowering that.
Hey, we gotta use a willpower. Resource gone. Let's go, boys. Once more
I
under the
rolled
breach.
1.
Yeah, so there any 10s on that damage roll?
Fuck you.
Fine.
And of course it turns into a fucking 1.
It's like the third time.
Bounty's
use of
resources are here for everyone's benefit.
I'm not concentrating. Yay.
Versus integrity.
Okay.
You chip.
Uh,
And there you
Well-
guys go. 6 regular, 5 resist, 9 weak.
Gosh, I'm glad I used mind. Holy crap.
This is what integrity's for.
Yeah, but it still sucks.
Alright, well, that's the organ's turn done. Off to Furby 1.
I think the most annoying part about the fight is that when we kill them, if they roll initiative that's lower, they get to take 2 turns per turn. Per round. I guess I should say.
Oh, I don't I have not been changing their initiatives.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I did not want to risk them, getting 2 turns, so I've kept their initiatives the same.
Okay.
Yeah, because that would have been.
Yeah, I was like, it's kind of annoying that
bullshit.
we remove them and then they could still pop up.
These are
like, the middle of the
technically
deck or
different ones for the record. It's not the same ones coming back over and over. It's
Oh
just,
yeah, no. I more meant because I didn't know you were keeping all the same things. It was just a lot of this was very middle of the road rolls anyway. So
All right, so Furby 1 is going to go for the shadow because it's closest. Ooh. That will be a 9 ethereal.
9 ethereal crits.
Ooh. And he resists this metal.
Yep. A lot of 7s.
No. A lot of garbage. But so many 5s. Holy crap. Body
Hey, sometimes
resist.
it be like that.
Take your 2.
All right, chip damage. Cool, got it.
Furby 4! Is going to just go and slam into a Boku. And explode.
Oh,
Oh no, suicide Furbies.
Explosion.
Oh no, they're Megumin Furbies.
What?
Megumin, the Konosuba explosion mage.
Ah. What the fuck?
Hey, you're the one
That's
that
the
wanted to
sound of critical
suicide an
fail.
undead Furby into us. Like, come on, man.
Did it totter up and then attempt to explode and just go piff?
A dud. It's a dud.
Result.
I think it did the thing where it tripped on its way over.
Well, they don't really necessarily walk because they're connected to the organ by pipes out of the back of them, but 4. That is physical.
That misses.
Well, that one's gone. And did no damage. Got it. Fucking fuck.
Look, if you want to do a suicide move, why didn't you put bypass accuracy on it?
You know, that would have been a better idea, and I did not think of it.
It's supposed to be the point of that kind of stuff.
Well,
all right. Anyway,
take your turn. I'm going to be adjusting this.
yep, I figured. At least Vane's back at full HP. That's nice. Well, he can't stand on the same tile even if he's above it. So he'll move over here. He is going into the air because fly and high ceiling. as previously stated.
Understood.
And he is going to cast a spell. It is going to target Furby 2 and Furby 5. And he is going to cast long range chaining 1 and forbid attack 1.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, he's casting a spell on Furby 2 and 5.
Oh yeah, but what was the spell again?
Long range chaining 1 and forbid attack 1.
Okay. Well, fair enough. I'm gonna mind
Is
that. Actually, never mind.
I
That's
was about to say,
no
like, do you really
point.
think it's gonna matter?
Just when.
Just when, vein roll moment. They're gonna be afflicted with cannot attack. They are forbidden. They cannot take the attack action. And then he will do a quick action buff on himself.
Okay.
As Vane's just going to call out to his team, I'm just going to make it so they're not allowed to attack us.
Which ones is this?
Barnaby supports you in your endeavors.
Which ones are...
It's 2 and 5 are currently forbidden.
Okay.
3 is going to fly into Morris and explode. This time without, this time with bypass accuracy.
Hey, they haven't had a rest.
Okay.
I am God.
By the way, on the combat tracker, I went ahead and targeted the ones that I've used forbid attack on. That way you could just check my initiative thing and see where which ones have been forbidden.
Thank you.
It was also for everyone for like targeting which ones you want to kill. As at this point, Vane is just entirely willing to just try and like gimp and neuter these fucking Furbies.
That is 10 damage to you, Sir Morris.
Ooh. Yeah, okay.
Was that physical or ethereal?
That is physical. Number 6 is going to just regular attack Hiboko. Oh my god.
This
is so unfortunate.
Go, Shadow.
All right. Well, first off, let's go ahead and get rid of like the 4 hit stun on it. That thing was being pelted. Yeah, the last thing to attack Vane proper was the organ. And unfortunately, the Shadow is not that smart, actually. So, yeah, it's going to do a charge maneuver towards the organ. I guess I'll like move slowly to like bring out like the attack of opportunity bullshit, but like, you know.
Yeah.
Furby 2 and 5 can't use attack, but they can use strike if they want to try and strike at it.
Already working on it.
Unfortunately, they aren't allowed to attack of opportunity explode on it.
No, they're not.
Only one of them is allowed to do that.
Furby 2, accuracy of 2.
Miss.
But hey, 2 hits done.
Nope, it's the Shadow's turn.
All right. Well, Furby 5. Botches.
Lamau.
Does it keel over and stop moving?
No. And Furby 1 is going to go for the explode.
All right, that would put the Shadow there. What damage type is the explosion?
Damage type is basic.
Subtype?
Basic, you know, I did not think of that. We're gonna call it, bludgeoning.
All right, neutral.
All right, in that case, 8 damage.
All right, so 1 damage, got it.
This is why chip damage exists specifically.
Hey, look, you have us in an infinite ad respawning boss room. I don't know what you want from me.
It is not infinite.
Well, yeah, but like, as far as we know in character. As it will attempt to rend. Whether it shall be successful is an entirely different question, but it will make the attempt.
Alrighty. Roll your attack.
Can do. This does have the demonic tag if that does anything.
Wow.
You are not Nova!
I just said no, Zim. Did you not hear me when I spoke it into existence saying, unfortunately, the Shadow is not very smart and will be making a charge maneuver?
He channeled Nova. The Shadow is Nova
You
confirmed.
hit.
Holy shit.
How does it respond to Shadow with the corrupt type?
Your attack, you do not need to roll damage because Furby 5 is just poofing out of existence.
Well, can I still roll damage?
You can.
Cool. This has lifesteal on it, which is the only reason I care.
Okay. Well, for that matter, it is not a crit.
Yeah, but what's its interaction with the type?
What type was it?
Shadow with the corrupt tag.
It is neutral.
Neutral, got it. Cool. And it did get a buff in one of the prior turns, so it did get its damage up a little bit. It's gonna soul the ones. For 17 damage. So everyone, how's your nights going?
Hoping for a roll like that here soon.
Okay, so a total of 17, you said?
17, yep.
That will be 7 then.
7, cool. Got it.
After integrity.
After integrity? Alright. He will heal back. Not heal back, it's only restorative, but we'll get 4 restorative health. And that is the Shadow's turn.
Yeah, we have
as
definitely
everyone...
got to fix that.
What was...
You said we need to fix that.
Oh, the lifesteal thing.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess on the organ it would make sense, but yeah.
Yeah, on the organ it has the health to spare, I'm pretty sure.
All right, Barnaby.
Oh boy, he's alive.
Yep, because you didn't deal damage to Vade. The organ did.
So it did.
Take your 2 true healing.
Imagine if that Nova level attack had been levied at Barnaby.
Yeah, I think Barnaby would have almost taken a wound instantly.
Very likely.
As Vade is going to look back at Barnaby a bit and just go, "This is why I said not to touch me."
Impressive regardless.
I've never seen a shadow vibrate before. That was actually quite interesting.
It is a demon.
That's
And I'm not
adorable.
saying metaphorically, it is actually physically a demon.
It's very
Now,
small. Is it a baby?
Who is
It's a
the
baby,
most
yes.
injured?
Out of character, I don't know if any of you saw the quote I got before about the shadow rending a Furby. It was something about I want to stick my hand. Yeah, I want to put my hand in the Fluffy.
Oh no.
I can put my hand on the Fluffy. I will pat the
Pat the
Fluffy.
Fluffy.
Roll the
is a
Fluffy.
good boy.
So, who is the most injured?
I'm only down 2 right now, so it'll be gone next turn.
I think
The shadow has
got
actual
that.
damage, but the shadow's kind of a little bit far away.
Yes.
Unless you're
Haboku
looking
has
at double
also
my
has
goddamn
damage
damage.
too, but he's also ways away as well.
Oh, hey, wait. Morris took an explosion to the face. How much damage does Morris have?
Yeah, I've taken 8. So I could use some if I'm the only one in range.
Full disclosure, Barnaby, I'm going to use Respite again when it comes to my turn.
Oh, no. I'm trying to figure out who has the most aggression on them because I can be of assistance.
Well, in that case, Haboku has 1 on him, and the one that is the Furby number 2 has cannot attack, forbid attack on it, so it can only make shitty little strikes.
By the way, a quick note. Before this would have been before the shadows attack. The health bar has gone down about 1/10 of the way.
Nice.
Oh my.
We've killed 1/10 of the available Furbies, guys. We can do it. Let's out attrition the boss.
I mean, given enough time.
Yeah, we need to flee.
Unfortunately, this particular fight, you're probably not going to be able to fully finish. But I will absolutely bring it into Wild Traditions at some point.
Oh dear.
So you could actually finish it.
Zim, do you really want Nova around this thing?
That's what I was gonna say.
So what I'm hearing is that Bounty is going to get locked in a cardboard box here because I'm going to leave after my turn. I have to. I need to sleep. and they're gonna find a curled up little healer in a box.
Oh,
That is so precious.
Key, you're getting kept forever. Sorry. Not sorry.
All right. Now I have done a movement action, and I'm going to throw leaves upon both Herboku and Vane Shadow. Throw leaves. Preventative HP shield. Hooah!
Event what?
Leaves have been thrown upon you.
Confused
Preventative
Pokemon
HP
noises.
Ah!
Ah, preventive HP. How much?
Is this nature type or shadow type?
It's nature. It's nature.
All right, cool.
How does that work when you doubly resist that?
It doesn't. Healing, in order to not have extreme feel bad, does not interact with type unless you have an intrinsic type of that healing. Then it gets -1 difficulty. Other than that, it's all sevens, baby.
Okay.
Mostly so that way, if your healer technically chooses a bad type for the team, they aren't stuck rolling fucking 9s healing everyone.
Though sometimes it feels like certain healers are trying to roll 9s anyways.
No, they're not trying to roll 9s. They're trying to roll 1s. What are you talking about?
I don't know if they're trying, but they're definitely succeeding.
That's
Hey,
a way
nice.
better preventative healing roll than
Yeah,
mine was.
that's a good one.
The organ is going to mine one of the 10s. So that first 10 and it's 9.
Roll better this time.
Just roll 2 10s and then a 9.
Yeah.
This thing has to be running out of resources.
It
know
really
what?
doesn't have to.
It's
You know what?
used 1 boost die and 1 willpower.
That's what
I
I
will-
was about to say. It's used
I
almost
will
no
use a
actual
soul
resources.
to get rid of the 1.
All right, roll 2 dice.
Get out of here.
Wow, the cat came back the very next day, huh?
Can I use my last boost die to mind the 1?
Unfortunately, not how
No.
that works.
I know.
I have soul to spare, but how dare you? But also, it's not the worst thing because I have heal over time on a preventative move.
Oh.
You will have your barrier. You will have your.
So instead, that is
6.
Still
yeah,
6.
6.
So preventative is just you take the higher value of what you currently have.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's good. It goes from a 3 to a 6.
And with his last move, he'll use meditative breathing on himself.
Out of curiosity, what is the heal over time that you put on?
3.
And this is preventative.
It is. It's basically temporary HP. Think blue health bar.
Yep.
Yep.
It's the shield in Final Fantasy XIV. Whew. Okay, that Saki kicks a little hard, and I was not expecting that.
So technically, these healers are complementary.
Yep.
Yep, we got a sage and a white mage.
All right. Furby 2.
Would you like to roll a cleanse?
No. The organ's just going to pull it back in. And the health bar goes down another point.
You're defective. No.
Oh my.
Alrighty. And back up to the top of the turn order, we've got Ron.
Quick action shooting for every 6.
You have that much range?
It's
10,
oh wait.
20,
I
30,
mean, is
40,
that
50,
doubled on the
60?
diagonal? It's
No, it's
No,
What
they're
do you have
10
short or
squares.
medium range?
I have medium range.
The
I guess yeah, he
natural
does have the range.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, fair enough. Carry on.
Weapons do have the benefit of letting you choose trait points to have range instead of needing
Yeah.
to have XP.
Does 4 hit. Ethereal.
Yes.
All right. Didn't realize that was actually a little more than that, but because again, I forgot to change my typing and my put the comfort roll in. But either way,
These things are enhanced minions. Their stats are kind of garbage.
okay, I think that's poof. That's 6 ethereal.
That is exactly enough. It poofs.
Right, and with that,
Veda's just gonna look over at Thales a bit and go, "Well, now we get to see what it does when all of them die."
Yeah, that's
with that said, Ron's going to run like heck. He is going to use a full action sprint and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Do you have the
Do you have heavy
speed
body?
boost thing?
Wait,
Or heavy speed?
Or the
No,
heavy speed, whatever we called it.
Is that what caused the control?
So a full action takes up your both standards and your quick action normally.
Never mind.
There's a feat that lets you retain your quick action when you do a full action, but that it's a feat called heavy speed.
Yeah, that's why Bounty didn't
Then-
do anything on their first turn but Respite Sigh.
Right. Okay. Then never mind. We'll just double time it and go 60 feet then. I could grab my token again.
Remember, each square is 10.
Yep.
Yeah. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. And that's that's it.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Deafening screech each moment.
Yep.
And now the organ uproots itself.
No. The organ stands silent for a moment. The pipes you can see are drawing in Furbies from the darkness. They all arrange themselves in front of it. And let out a deafening blast down in front of it.
Is this ranged?
Ron had the right idea.
This is a line.
Okay.
Yeah.
With extra,
A lot of extra purchases.
Yes.
All right. Well, it has -1 difficulty on the shadow, so long as it starts like at its feet and not at the line of Furbies.
Yes, it's at its feet. And it has bypass accuracy on this.
Oh, okay.
Look, it can't crit with it.
You're
No, but it
right.
can
It
roll
cannot.
tens.
This is corrupt damage, corrupt type, which means nobody will resist.
Just pure corrupt, no subtype. Okay.
One moment. Sorry, I thought I heard a knock on the door. Which was odd at this time of night. Anyways, it lets out that deafening screech all the way down. All of you are being hit except for Ron. And that will be doing 12 points of corrupt damage.
Ouch.
That's real
Physical or
or
ethereal?
This is physical.
Cool.
Yes.
damn.
If there are
12.
any 10s in that damage roll, mine.
Oh, thank you. You got rid of one of the ones.
It's still a -1 success swing so far.
True.
And I'll
No
go ahead and put
change.
in for a second.
No change. Okay. So
I
that's
saw 2 explosions, so I know there's
that's-
another one.
Yeah,
I'll put in for that one.
Ooh, another 10 from it.
Minding it. No,
Look,
I
some of us
legitimately
need to win.
needed to not have that much damage. Okay, well,
Does anybody else have any boost dice?
I'll mind it now.
We
Just
want to
take your
live.
beating.
Dang!
are you fucking
gosh!
kidding me? So how much
Hey,
damage
Morris,
was
you
that?
you got any spare?
Yeah, I guess I can mind it as well.
There you go.
Now what's the damage? 11?
That would put it at 10.
All right. What's it with 6s counting?
With 6s counting,
The shadow did charge.
that's right. 13.
13 with 6 count. Cool.
So we're all taking 13?
Yes.
No other.
Oh, no. Just the shadow is taking 13. The rest of you are taking 10.
Okay.
Oh boy. Bounty is
On the
barely
plus
up.
side, everyone, since it bypassed accuracy, no evasion hits done.
Oh, wait. I
But
almost
there is
forgot
physical
about-
integrity
integrity.
hits done.
Physical integrity hits done, but no evasion hits done.
Don't forget, for those of you who have preventative HP.
Yeah, I was about to say the
Yeah.
shadow is just like it took all that on the preventative HP.
Yeah, that was all my preventative and restorative.
And that will be it for for the organ's turn. On to Bounty.
So I can full action and make a 5-foot step, right?
Only if you have the quick step feat and the heavy speed feat.
Okay, never mind.
You need 2 feats in order to do that.
I couldn't remember if it was like doing a full attack in Pathfinder.
No.
Okay.
It can be, you just need to buy feet for it.
Well, I can at least help 4 of us. I'm sorry, Haboku and Barnaby.
Acceptable losses.
Understandable.
Alright, Respite Sigh. Necrotic healing, here we go. As they take a deep breath, wind their tails up, and let them splay out, sending these large ethereal foxtails over everyone in range.
Nice.
That's not bad. Is it possible to use 3 points of vigor and take 3 exhaustion to make the 8s and 7s explode?
No.
Nope, you'd only be able to
Darn.
make 9s explode or make 6s count.
Darn it.
Actually, since it would stab, wouldn't he make 6 is already counting technically there?
That only counts for people who would benefit from stab on it. So like they could vigor it down themselves, but only they would benefit from that.
All right.
Yeah, in which case,
Well, anyone
that
with
is-
anyone, just
Okay, so that'll be 5 true healing to Bounty, Morris, Thales, and Vane, and renew that healing over time.
All right, back up to 5 turns.
No, wait a minute. I think I might have forgot something. Because of the soothing warmth. It's something, I think. This healing.
If your soothing warmth reaches me, they also get preventative 3, but I believe
Well, it's if you target someone inside of the thing, so Vane's within range, so Vane would get like 1 more dice of healing, I think, technically.
Oh, okay.
Is that how that works, Saboku? You have the feed up.
Yeah, I'm trying to bring it up real quick. Soothing warm. Sweet also adds 1 die to any healing rolls, whether the user is within your aura range. Though Haboku stepped out of it. I don't know if it's the recipient of the healing ability does not need to be within range of your aura to receive the bonus healing.
So it works the other way. So
yeah.
if Bounty was within the range and healed other people, okay.
Oh,
okay.
That's fair. Bounty was in the range previously, but not before anymore. And since I have to go, I'll just say Bounty heaves a big sigh, like real tired. He goes to take a step forward and ends up flipping a cardboard box over top of themselves. And you just hear a muffled, "Oh, help, please."
Well, now I have to save the key. Great.
Yeah, I know, right?
Make the sad
Yeah,
sounds
except-
hurt my heart.
Except that the Furbies are coming out of the darkness.
Oh boy.
Surrounding the boxed Bounty and dragging him down into the floor.
Oh no! Am I being saved?
Oh, that please, Key, please do not. Do not make those sad sounds, damn it.
Just in the slowly trailing into the distance.
I'm no, this is actual pineapple moment. Fucking stop.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Jesus, don't do that to me. That will actually fuck me up. I am going to go into a panic attack if that continues.
On the plus side, you all see that the boss's health bar is now down 20%.
Hey, it can bleed, it can die. Let's go.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for having
night.
me.
Good night.
Good night,
Good
Key.
night.
Good night,
Thanks for
Key.
joining. Also, guys, just run to the doors or the other side of it. I would
We're
like
trying
to
to-
possibly
Yeah.
get through this, and
Look,
That's for
this is what happens when we have to cross 200 feet of hostile territory that constantly has enemies spawning in and around our formation. I don't know what you expected with that part.
Yeah, we didn't exactly have a clean way out. I'm sorry.
We literally have to fight our way through.
Also, I was going to
Okay,
do something.
congrats.
I was
The
going to do
room is
something very
shrunk.
stupid next turn.
The room is shrunk. It's now every square is 5 feet. There you go.
Thank you.
Morris, you're up.
Barnaby's
At the end-
zoomies are going to be more useful
Okay.
now.
At the end of Bounty's turn, I will spend 15 and keep running.
You have to do a quick action with the cutting in.
No, this is.
Oh, get out of
yeah,
dodge one.
this is gonna. I think that's the
Whatever it was. Whatever the
that's the
action
right
they
one.
used, the
Yeah,
movement one.
yeah, 15 to take a move action basically.
Okay, cool.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and dropping initiative to 36.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's the movement.
You are able to take another movement.
Yeah, I guess I'll do that as well, and hope that they don't get mauled by these ones. Yeah, we'll hope for the best. And pass the turn.
Haboku!
Alrighty. Yeah, he'll just be running away as well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. And he has zoomies, ease, and their movement. He is at the doors, but he wait because he doesn't know which one to enter. You see him just pause and start looking. He got the options he has.
Well, you are currently next to the purple door, but give me a perception check.
All right. Specialty apply.
It's for sniffing.
He also
Right.
has one for sight. Right.
Okay, the side one will.
I'll vigor to make the sixes count. So that would put it +4, which is 8. What does he see? Hey, at the purple door.
Where do you get 8 out of that?
I figured to
I
make
think
the
you figured
sixes.
the sixes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The purple door is just a standard door. It's got a sign on it that says exit. All of the doors seem to be basically the same. It's just they all say exit and they are different colors. Then again, can Haboku see colors?
That is the question. Does he know that he's not actually the same coloration as the regular Lugamon? And he does not.
You do. You don't see anything in particular about any of the doors, but there is a doorknob.
He will probably still wait for the rest of the party.
Alrighty, go ahead and pass the turn then.
Yeet.
Are we all just right now?
That's my plan.
Yep.
Do we have a decided door yet?
Do not answer that without thinking.
Sorry, I can't think right now.
Haboku's next to one, but he's not sure which one to pick.
Vaz is going to go, everyone, whichever door is the first one that gets opened, we're all just going to go through that door.
Right. Sprint action. I'm trying to look it up, sorry.
Depends on the movement type. If you're doing land, it's 4 times. If you're doing a special movement type, it's 3 times, and it's a full round action. You also will have to have your evasion scores until the start of your next turn.
Screw it, I'll do the stupid thing I was going to do anyways.
If it helps, there's on the maneuver thing on your front page on your stat sheet. If you click sprint, it'll auto have your evasion scores.
Yeah, I don't want to get hit really hard right now. Oh, come on now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Wait a minute, I can fly at 35. So that's 20 more. That'll put me there. And quick action, I'm going to throw on my Mage's Gravitas and speak Latin at it, using my book as reference, and attempt to intimidate it to backing off a little bit.
The organ?
Yeah?
Okay.
Do I get bonus points if I actually state this in Latin?
Sure.
Ex libris umbros recito ego sum diminis tus Mr. Domini Garatina in nomen es qui regredis in terra vetere in the Martin eduber te edere te pere terus factoris luci per centeri veteri cera seme mehiri us sviri iri cus no, and I'm gonna get judged for this, qui no sumus manes iris et per nos muren umbra sic dictum est in vertes verte ex sic fret, or fiat. Or in English, from the Book of Shadows I recite, I am your master servant of Lord Guarantee, and in his name who rules between life and death, I command thee to hear and obey through the darkness of broken light, through the silence of endless chaos, save me as you serve him, for we are his hands, and through us the shadow moves. So 'tis spoken the ancient words, and so it shall be.
Fair enough. Have +3 dice.
Can I, as a reaction, also activate Mage's Gravitas just to try and help with the effort? I have the exact same feat.
Sure.
All right, cool. Do you want me to assist with my presence score, or do you want me to assist with my sagacity? Because this is the one that adds your sagacity to, like, presence check.
I will let you choose.
All right. In that case, go ahead and take 5 dice from Vin.
Okay, that makes 23. The dumb idea I had, threaten it with Latin.
Ooh. E.
Do I want to vigor check this just for shits and giggles?
I was honestly calculating the same. Did you mean to have that at difficulty 6?
No, so that's technically incorrect. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 less.
5, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah.
So right now it's at 22, but I could make those 9s explode.
Yep, and I could also, since I did assist, I could also vigor and throw you some body boost if you want.
I leave that up to you.
You know what? Let's see where the body goes first. Go ahead and body 3 of them.
Okay. That brings it up to 23 before I do anything.
Yeah.
Now the question is, do I want to make 9s explode? There's let's see, 1, 2, 3.
Looks like 3 9s and 4 6s.
What do you think? 9s explode or 6s count?
Technical EV is 9s explode, but 6 is guaranteed. So.
Yeah, let's make 9s explode. It's more fun this way.
Yep.
Gamba gamba.
So goes
28.
22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
Yeah, that'd be 28 devotion.
Anything else you want to do on this? Bump
Yeah,
it a little bit more?
You know what? I got one more boost die left. I might as well body again.
Sure, I'll see where that goes first before I mess around anymore. Hey,
Make
dice.
sure to put the 9s exploding.
Yeah, as soon as it actually lets me do things. There we go. 9's exploding. Hey, dice, just win. Just win. Forget it. Let's make 6s go. Wait, I can't do that, can I?
I can. I'll make 6s go.
All right, that would make it
32.
32.
You feel a pressure as it doesn't move, but you get the sense of about 80 pairs of eyes on you. And all at once they begin to speak. We do not recognize your so-called god. But we have been instructed to stand down so you may pass.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And combat is officially over. If you got less than 30 on that, I wouldn't have allowed it, but...
Fair.
It was worth a shot because what else were you gonna do? Another round of running.
Yeah.
And eating shit.
So yeah,
All right.
combat over. What y'all doing?
Well,
Well, assuming the others are catching up.
I was about to say, Vaden's just gonna go towards one of the doors, retract his shadow.
Yeah, which door?
So the colors were red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple, left to right. Is that correct?
Sorry, repeat that?
Red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple. Is that the colors from left to right?
It is from left to right. Red, yellow, blue, green, orange, purple. Yes.
Okay.
Which one? Okay.
I mean, that means nothing to me, but it's the only information I have at the moment.
I mean, it means nothing to any of us. Probably even less so to Poco, considering.
Morris. Barnaby, give me perception checks.
Oh boy. Thank God he has that.
While they're doing that, does Vane happen to see anything with arcane vision on the doors?
You are able to see that there is some kind of magical energy around all of them, but no matter what you do, you will be unable to understand what.
I figured I would just feel really silly if I didn't at least ask. So what was that about having it, Barnaby?
I don't believe I mentioned anything about that. He was just gonna pick yellow at random.
You only have 3 perception?
Willpower.
Morris,
because it's almost the end of the session.
That does not seem like the right amount of dice there, Morris.
Yeah, I probably have this wrong then. So I have 3 in perception, and then what else would I add to it?
An attribute and an expertise.
Okay, which attribute?
Whichever you're using. I'd say mine.
If he doesn't call for one, you're able to use just about any of them.
Okay.
But it might change the kind of results you get. Same
Okay.
for expertise. So make sure you note down
Alright.
what expertise you use because it might change what information you get.
Okay. All right. Then let me do this.
Hey, that's a good roll.
Do you have any boost dice left?
Let's see. Yeah, I should have a vigor left to make 9s explode.
Well, also, if you have any boost die, you could soul the 1.
Oh, yeah, then I'll just do that for the 11.
Well, you have to roll
Oh,
dice.
no, sorry, 10. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you have to roll, so.
Yep, it's literally just roll the dice and don't get a 1 again if you're just trying to
Mhm.
increase it by 1.
Okay, yeah, so 10.
That's
Well, that
Actually,
is
11.
7, so that would make it
That's an
11.
now. Yeah.
Oh, I thought 1s were a -1.
They were.
are,
So you
but
got
you
rid
got
of the
rid of it.
-1, so it brings it up to 10, and then you rolled another success, so that brings it up to 11.
Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine.
But either
At the
way,
Cosmo.
looking between the doors, aside from the different colors, you see nothing different between all of them. However, taking the entire area into a bit more of a consideration, you notice a large hole in the back of the organ itself.
Okay.
Oh. Trixie.
There is some kind of blue plastic tube beyond it.
How far can I see into that?
It goes down into the darkness.
Okay, how about if I echolocation?
You nearly, kind of blind yourself doing that, because it kind of just echoes back to you with a whole bunch of unclearness.
Okay. Well, I'll look to the others and say,
Though also with your
So-
echolocation, you also detect that there are a lot of other Furbies around, and they are all looking at you.
of course. Well, I'll look to the others and say that if we don't trust the doors, then I guess there's this path.
Barnaby volunteers.
First, I have only used 1 of my 3 charges. Do we believe, yay or nay, that this is question worthy?
Yeah.
Go for it.
I've only used 2. I would say so, but
Barnaby can use his 3rd charge.
Do not.
Please don't.
So,
Do it.
the question that we want to ask is it that we want to know what happens if we go down this pipe? Simultaneously using it and also checking with everyone.
Yeah, I think that works.
well enough.
If you're sure.
Yes, what can I answer for you, Vane?
What happens if we go down the pipe behind the organ? The blue one leading down.
you will exit this room. And he disappears.
Well, that was far less helpful than the other ones that he said.
If it's this or the doors, then after you, Barnaby.
So
At least we
Barnaby
won't
telling
get
them?
trapped down there.
Let us go.
Sounds like we're all going down the blue pipe.
Barnaby goes first.
Really feel like splitting up, so.
Yeah. Dabu dee dabu die.
All right. Going through the opening, you find yourselves sliding down for quite a while. Eventually, the brightness turns to dark, and then you fall out onto a pair of couches, sitting next to a desk that Greaves is seated behind. Ah, you made it! Welcome back! How was your adventure?
We lost a party member to evil things.
Oh no, you see, their player behind them had to go to bed, so I sent them off back to their home.
Well, that confirms simulation theory. Good to know that simulation theory is actually a thing. It changes nothing, mind you, but...
Meanwhile,
That's also assuming that
asymmetrical
he's
blink.
a reliable narrator in this and is not, you know.
Well, that one called himself a Digimon. I don't even know what that is.
Wait, does that mean we're done?
Well, I did have several other places that you all were supposed to go to, but unfortunately, we are out of time. But you did successfully make it through at least those 2 rooms, so congrats!
Well, something's better than nothing.
Thales, quick, before we part company, bleed me!
Oh, here you go. Do you want any of this God's blood? I can give you like half of it. Maybe a quarter? Let's give you a quarter. Hold on, I got more vials.
Quarter
Morris
is fine.
Staring at them, horrified.
I owe him blood. He asked me for my blood. And I keep blood for ritual purposes. So these are mine. They're half dragon, half a snake, I guess. And here's a quarter of the God's blood.
I assume shaman blood is some merit to you. Here.
Oh, thank you.
Take an entire arm if you need it.
Oh
Can you send me home now?
Out of curiosity, would either of you be interested in picking up the message spell?
Possibly.
Yes.
Do I have interdimensional pen pals now?
At the very least, you know magic, so it's going to be useful.
Yay, friends on the other side. The very other side. There's a song about this.
I
Some of
could
those
send
Disney
you.
movies.
I could send you portions of my rituals every day.
It would be like a news letter.
Yes.
Well, to reward you all for joining us, you may first off keep any of the almond water you did not use. Though you did not actually go and find any, so, well, whatever. But here is another bottle of almond water for each of you. Out of character, this is 1d6 true healing.
Yep, got it.
For you, Barnaby, the Leafy Planter 150 Series I. This little plotted pant will always have leaves available for your use.
I'll never run out of leaves. Are they big leaves?
Oh, they do grow in size after you pick them.
I accept. I accept.
For Haboku, I have the Forget-Me-Not book. Once per day, you can attempt to write something in it for you to for sure remember. Then you eat the page, and you will definitely remember whatever it is you wrote.
Head tilt.
You might
Then
want
he
to write
just
that down.
Greaves is just going to write down what he explained on the paper and rip it out and hold it out to Haboku. Just eat this.
Haboku sniffs at it, then Jen does a shrugging motion before or nomming it.
It tastes like paper. But you remember. Now, Ron, this little screw can repair an object or device back to perfect condition when screwed into it. Do not worry, you will find it can very easily go in and out of any surface without issue. This does not prevent further damage being done, and removing the screw on 1010 will cause the object to become entirely unusable until properly repaired. But, there you go.
Thanks.
Also, the object cannot be entirely unusable in the first place. Perfect restoration of systems is not guaranteed.
Understandable.
The fine print is written on the screw. Just squint.
Squint.
It is indeed. For Vane, well, I have a prize I believe you will thoroughly love, though what remains of your wilted black heart may not. The Greaves Ever Caffeinated Travel Mug. No matter how much you drink from this mug, you will always find it is filled with hot coffee. None of that fancy pooped out coffee either. Proper standard black coffee.
What do you know? I was right before you finally managed to do something useful.
Now, for the cute little Noikins, I offer the Thanksgiving Buoyancy Master Mark II. Do not wonder what happened with the Mark I, but no matter how much you eat with this little tail ring on, you will still be capable of flight.
That's really dangerous in my hands. Unfortunately, my father's child.
Yes, I am quite aware of how large your appetite is.
Yeah,
And
thanks,
last
Michael.
but not least, Morris, I have nothing for you because you are not in any of my shows, so you can just poof off back to whatever boring existence you had before.
Wait, what?
With that, thank you for joining, everyone, and I hope you enjoyed your time. And I look forward to seeing more of your adventures soon.
Morris, nobody will ever believe you.
Wait a second.
Hey, Thales, if you get an opportunity, start looking into time loop stuff.
Well, okay, I've got write a book on time loop stuff because time is already wibbly wobbly, and you might want to cut me off soon because I will go into it.
Hey, we've still got another 20 minutes before we actually have to end, so if you guys just want to RP, go for it.
Well, you see, time loops can actually exist because the fabric of time, it can only move one direction, and time can only move forward unless there's black holes and white holes involved, but we haven't proved white holes exist yet. So if you're in an actual time loop, you might actually be in a split reality theory, where every time you make a choice, the timeline splits and somebody might be navigating through it,
Oh no,
because
there
otherwise
is
it
an
would have to go
actual
back.
another parallel timeline already.
Oh, that means that
I've
somebody
actually
separate.
been to it.
Oh, that means somebody No, that means that, yeah, that is
The
true.
timeline is slowly degrading. Technically speaking, it's not quite a loop. It's just hyper accelerated and constantly being remade.
Oh no, then that would definitely mean that is the choice split theory. Because if it was a proper time loop, somebody would have to actually take all the timelines and actually sew them back into place and then repeat it.
No,
Nobody
they
would
are
be able
all
to
in
change
one
anything.
location.
No,
I
that's about
will
right.
point out that Thales does come from another world where they do not have the timeline looping, timey-wimey nonsense that you do, Vane.
I am aware, but I will take any opportunity to get any amount of outside insight into this sort of thing, considering I can't exactly ask Culty legitimate questions about it because he's the one who made it, and even he doesn't know.
Well, I mean, let me ask a question. Is anybody able to alter their choices throughout these timelines or no?
Very few people. Either one, they're inside of an anchor point which is immune from the timeline resets. Two, they are capable of remembering things, of which I'm fairly certain the list is limited to 3 people, one of which is another version of me.
Oh, so, let me put it this way then. Somebody fucked up, and all route rallies probably unraveling very rapidly around you right now. Because that shouldn't
It's a slow decay. We're
happen.
on timeline 71,528. It's gone parallel, which isn't a good sign, but it is remarkably stable, besides occasionally unexisting people.
What other outside god did you piss off?
Oh, no. There was a bit of an apocalyptic war that happened, and people died, and a pair of individuals couldn't accept that, so they mantled Dialga's powers and started a time loop that they don't remember the conditions of, and don't know how to stop, and can't stop.
There's
And
about
even Dialga can't do anything about it, because apparently he's just useless.
There's about 45 things wrong with that, and somebody must have really fucked up reality for that to happen. I mean, as long as nobody, like, did the happy tincture thing and, like, erased things and tried to make everything pure, you guys should be particularly fine. I'm sure there's conditions that are just need to be met, and
The problem being that no one remembers what the conditions are, and unfortunately, like I said, the timeline is starting to unexist some people.
I mean, that's going to happen. You're degrading time and you're making it loop in on itself, and it's not supposed to do that. And if you make it do that too many times, it's going to start losing threads. We're talking advanced physics here. I've only studied it like about 40,000 hours or so. Kicks feet.
I'm planning on just going to where the original timeline is stored, grabbing out my own fake soul from that chain, and using memory sift on it until I have all my old memories.
That may be an idea, but that depends on whether or not your own soul actually still has the memories itself when you're
It
experiencing
does. It's
degradation.
capable. It is a guaranteed thing. We've seen it be done of retrieving memories from other timelines.
That's all sorts of fucked up. I don't think I actually have the knowledge base to actually figure that one out. I'd have to do a bunch of calculations, and right now I'm kind of dealing with, guys, is there a nice way to say everything's kind of fucked in the weirdest way possible?
Yes.
That's fairly
Like that.
normal, at least from my experience.
We got atomic bombs are in use.
Well, that's not good, but then again, I guess we are planning on blowing up heaven, so...
Why?
No, we're planning on blowing up heaven.
Why?
Long story short, in at least the world that I'm in, the gods are supposed to reincarnate. They didn't want to do that, so they destroyed hell and stopped the cycle of reincarnation, so they've just been stagnating in heaven, and they are almost all not doing their jobs and instead just being assholes, and they need to die. So we are killing basically all of them except 3. 3 are safe.
Thales holds up a claw and goes, then puts it down, then holds it up, and then puts it down and goes, has Garatina gotten pissed off yet? Because, the afterlives are kind of his thing, and if somebody's fucking with those, usually he
Not in the
actually gets
world that
involved.
I'm from. He's actually in charge of maintaining balance from the void, and he's specifically exempt from the cycle of reincarnation, so he's actually one of the 3 safe ones. Which is also part of the reason that I'm fine with you. If you worshipped almost any other god, I hate them with a passion, so...
Yeah, understandable. Most of the other gods kind of suck a little bit. At least their worshippers do.
So, is the shadow the evil side of you, or
Well, let me put it this way. They destroyed hell. Where do you think all that hell energy had to go?
They tinctured of happiness it.
Yeah, so the remnants of hell are kind of literally in the world, and they tend to coalesce inside of dark types and make the accumulation of dark type energy be both dangerous, mentally degrading, and well, it quite literally turns you into either a sociopath or a psychopath most of the time. I very greatly overproduce, as you might guess. I am not a very happy person, and negative emotions get a lot of dark type energy going, and it spirals and builds on itself. So, in order to not deal with that, there's actually the energy of a dusk stone inside of my goggles that are helping siphon the energy into my shadow. And it turns out if you have enough of a pure negative emotion and a large amount of dark type and the coalescing demonic energy, you can grow a shadow. You can grow a demon in your shadow.
And
This one's a wrath demon.
And taking notes. Starts writing immediately.
It's semi-sentient, but it's getting more intelligent as the days go by, and it's basically a battery of an egregious amount of energy. If I get hit with a particular type of energy back home, it starts to recombine with my body, and I almost instantly get all of that demonic energy slammed directly into me, and I want to kill almost everything around me.
Now, drawbacks to making a demon of your own, possibly merging with it and becoming absolutely sociopathic instead of just normal sociopathic. Understood. What about this one? Pokes-a-boku.
Oh.
What are
What about
you?
me?
What is a Digimon?
Oh, that's easy.
And this is probably something Haboku would know very well about naturally, which sounds very juxtaposed concerning how he usually is.
As Digimon are creatures of data.
Digital life. Okay, yep, simulation theory confirmed.
Well, no, not a simulation. He is an actual living creature, just existing on a different plane from yours. A different reality.
Made out of data?
It is made out of data, but it's also real.
I mean, a simulation is technically real, depending on what your philosophy on things are. Just because, even if we were a simulation, for say, does that really change anything and make us any less real? It does mean that we did exist in some form, shape, or manner in some point in time, therefore, we are real. It just means that we're a simulation, and it means that the absolute end is a thing, but we'll never know it's coming and never feel it. It'll just happen.
Asymmetrical blink.
I don't think he understands Thales.
No, it's fine. At least he isn't asking really bad follow-up questions, and I think that helps. Long story made short, it doesn't matter if you're a simulation or not, you might as well enjoy life anyways, because death is coming.
I think death already came for me, but I don't know. The memories of that are still foggy.
I mean, on estimation, depending on how you count the whole time loop thing, considering it's my soul getting ripped out of my body and put back into the new timeline over and over again, I'm on quite the number of life.
You're a weird situation. This one I'm not going to question because he's from a different reality and maybe undead aren't a bad thing over there, or whatever this is. I mean, it's data, so it might just be some sort of weird reincarnation system.
I mean, that is how Digimon are actually supposed to work. When we, yeah.
Are you sure nobody just stole your soul?
No, I think it's still I still have it. It's just like the rest of me won't reincarnate. I don't know.
So basically,
I'm
you
friends with the
might as
god of
well
death there.
effectively. Go on.
No, I was just gonna say I'm friends with the god of death there. So he's helping me figure it out.
Oh, then not my concern.
I think if I have to estimate what life I'm on, I know I show up in about 2/3 of timelines, so about, not counting my original life before I got pulled into another world, and somewhere around 47,688.
I hope
Not that I
only...
particularly remember the old ones, because my soul gets kind of reset between them, but there are false souls trapped in a place where the time doesn't move, and I can technically access them and steal my own memories. So...
Oh, that's actually new information. If there's an area that false souls are held where there's actually... No, I'd have to posit that theory
just
a
so
little
that way
bit
you
more.
know how those work in my reality. They provide all the benefits of a soul, but once the individual that has it dies, it enters no afterlife or cycle of reincarnation. It just disappears.
I wonder if you have a limited amount of them. I guess it doesn't matter too much, because if you can go back in time, I could put a theory on that specifically, but I don't think I have the time to actually sit down and logic it out. Philosophy is my thing more, in theology.
I tend to not like philosophy too much unless it has practical uses, but I'm more than willing to discuss philosophy should it have practical uses.
Well, maybe in your particular situation it would, because technically you're in a philosophical equation, not necessarily one that would make sense in any rational world with a straightforward timeline, even if time is wibbly-wobbly. Just putting it down on the table. Maybe.
Honestly, the timeline is confusing, but I'm struggling more with the interpersonal things anyway. I'm not good at that, and I'm not sure how to deal with the fact that half of the person who remembers the timelines and started it all is also kind of sort of my ex, because the guy I'm dating right now, it's half of a merged version of the original version of that.
I mean, I could give you the same advice my dad did, but I don't think it would help somebody with your disposition.
Probably not. I'm just not sure how to deal with it.
My dad always just said smile, and my mom said throw rocks. I learned Draco Meteor that way.
Anyways, I'm planning on picking up Message, and I'm going to try and make it work across, this, so...
I would say let me know if you figure it out, but I have the feeling that I will know when that happens, and then you can tell me, and then we can...
True, I already send letters to the parallel version of myself in the other timeline, so...
Also, Barnaby, you were a Teddy Urso before. Does that mean that you're actually a visitor from another universe, and that multiverse theory is actually true?
Yes.
I wish I had a way of proving it, but technically any proof that I bring home would hear the rules of my reality, so I don't think I can.
Well,
If it helps, I'm also from another world before I went to my current world. I got my soul pulled and my form changed into a Murkrow.
What were you before?
A human.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's very quick of you. Is there something wrong with that?
Not necessarily. I have a dark sense of humor sometimes. That just kind of slips out and comes out. Then I may have a slight disdain for most humans because they're the RCS&R timeline has the commandments that basically say if they catch you, you have to just serve them like blind servants. Many of them are not great.
So it's a different one that I'd try to kill out of principle. Got it.
I mean, if you want to kill mine too, I wouldn't protest because obviously Garatina is the better god. It's just we're not allowed to defend ourselves, and if we have to serve them blindly. And
the moment I figured out how to message you across timelines and multiverses, I'm absolutely going to be questioning you about your faith.
Questioning my faith or questioning me about my faith?
Questioning you about your faith.
Both are acceptable, but just curious.
After all, I don't exactly have a good reference point for what a healthy or functional worship of Giratina looks like, so I might as well ask you about that sort of stuff, considering you're an active worshiper of at least a Giratina.
Pulls out pamphlets.
Oh no.
About 13 of them.
Oh, you're a
Hello,
proselytizer.
my name is Elder Thales.
I am an acolyte.
Well, yes, but I didn't know if your religion believed in active proselytization.
Yeah, we have trouble with numbers mainly because a lot of people look at our god in a negative light and call him bad things, and there's also cultist issues where people
And
read
yet
the
the
holy
other
book
one
and-
is a slaver, so I'm not entirely. I don't care about their opinion.
Oh, good. Well, these pamphlets will tell you a little bit about the religion, a little bit about how to worship. This one's a self-help guide. It gives you, well, these books won't exist in your reality. It just takes that one and puts it away. This one references to classes. We believe in the self a lot and the power of you, so I'm just gonna kind of take. Most
If you're
of those out.
interested, I do have access to the original Bible of Giratina in my universe.
You have never seen larger eyes appear on a bat snake in your entire life, and you never will again.
I might have access to a very restricted section of a vault library that has it, so if I figure out the messaging, I will send you a copy of it. You seem like you'd be interested.
I would have sex with you if I wasn't with somebody else right now and didn't have to ask them permission first, and they're not here.
Sorry, I do already have a boyfriend.
Just saying, those are the most beautiful words I've ever heard in my life. The original copy.
If it makes you feel any different or better, I also can send you a copy of the ritual that could be used to summon my Giratina, at least for academic study on your part. It probably won't work the same in your world.
You think Thales just fainted?
Also would likely be a very bad idea with the current state of Giratina in his world.
All right.
To be honest, I
And
don't
Slay.
think it's usually a good idea to summon gods willy-nilly anyway, and that's why I put it out for academic purposes. If he wants to be dumb and try and summon them actually and physically with a ritual from a different reality, then he's not as smart as I thought he was, and, well...
I can't. Anyways, it's technically forbidden to go that far unless it's absolutely necessary, and somebody might be enslaving gods in my world.
He's
Ironic. A god that believes in effective slavery might get enslaved. Then again, I am planning on casting Nightmare on Cresselia, so...
Cresselia? She's like,
I despise Cresselia in particular in my world.
but she's like super low ring.
I don't care what her rank is.
I'm really curious of how the hell she made an enemy. Well, actually, no, I don't need to know. Good for her. She deserves at least one hater.
I'm just
I
going
guess.
to use one word. Gios.
Ew. Nope. If I'm ever in your world, I'm gonna help you with that particular murder because that's actually very against my religion.
Good to know. I haven't read the pamphlet yet, but I will.
Oh, it's in there. It's that one's the commandments one. You might like the what is it? The fourth command? Out of character. What is it? The fourth commandment. I have to actually pull up the commandments now. Let me look.
Oh.
Out of character. Nope. Commandment 1. You might actually like the first commandment.
Which is?
Oh, death is natural, but it must not be given without just cause, which translates to if you actually have a pretty legitimate reason to do it, like self-defense, or a person's gonna, like, drop a nuke on somebody, or maybe they just deserve to die. You can totally do it, and it's forgivable.
I'm partial to the third one of those.
I mean, I would hesitate a little bit of caution on that. Though I can't really speak, I'm probably going the bad place. Bad people deserve to be missing fingers, if they're bad people that enjoy.
If it says anything, I literally have a wrath demon growing in my shadow.
I'm not gonna judge. That's Garatina's job, in my world at least. Have you met Garatina?
You know, how tall is Ron?
4 foot, 4'9".
What was that?
4'9".
4 foot.
Oh,
9.
okay.
I'm
I was just thinking this giant. I was imagining this giant, lion creature just standing with a bunch of basically children-sized critters around him.
I mean, I'm 4 foot something or other, so I'm actually almost as tall as him. I'm 3 foot 4. Never mind.
Vane's only 1'4", but
Haboku's is roughly 3 feet.
Does anybody else want pamphlets?
No.
But
Thank you, though.
But Garatina's good and believes in you.
Maybe more of your alley.
I don't think
if
we
nothing
have a
else, just
Garatoni
take it
where
as
from.
a souvenir or something.
Sure. Yeah, I guess since I didn't get anything else out of this trip, I'll take this back with me to show the Giratina worshippers from
Excuse
my
me?
reality.
You did, in fact, get a bottle of almond water.
Oh, right.
That is
the
a
almond
perishable
water.
good.
Hey, it's actually really good though.
I mean, would you like some of my blood for ritual purposes?
No!
I mean, if you're willing, I might as well. I'm planning on, again, stealing my own memories and bombing heaven, so...
Sure. Looks at the other casters. Is giving out your blood as a ritual component actually weird?
I mean, it's probably an effective reagent, if nothing else, and so long as it's willingly given, there's plenty of words that can make use of it.
That's my thoughts. Okay. So it's normal. Justified. Yeah, he'll give
If nothing
Veda a
else,
vial
it's
of blood.
pragmatic, and that's all I care about.
You're an adorable little Bella. I would bring you home with me if I could.
I
Like I
can
said, I'm
arrange
taking-
that for the right price.
You know, I don't make deals.
It is a business transaction.
Your prices are weird. I don't know how to quantify them.
Oh, well, gems are the easiest way to, trade.
I don't have any right now. I'd have to get back to you on that. Anyways, I'd probably just give him to the girl I like that I might be seeing and hope she likes it. Though there's a non-0% chance that she would just eat him.
I would not make a very good meal. I am extremely deadly.
Oh, no, I didn't mean you. I meant the bell.
Ah.
Look at how adorable this is. Grabs Morris out of the air and jingles him a little bit.
It's me!
Haboku looks starry-eyed as he hears the jingles. Also from Amoris.
What?
Ooh, you do make music.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of the things that I normally do when I'm not trapped in whatever in the world this place is.
Oh, we're in an interdimensional
this
space.
is Gerald's.
What he said. I also don't know what that is. Points at Ron.
I could say the same for all of you. You are very strange for what I know. Not to mention I don't even know what you were talking about, what Barnaby got turned into when he took an earlier trip.
Teddy Ursa.
It was another bear.
Yeah,
I
the bear type
see.
Pokemon. He just
Yeah,
kind of
so-
appeared on our ship.
Hey, Greaves, if I give you 10,000 Poke, will you facilitate the whole message being able to work between worlds?
I most certainly can.
Yeah, sure.
Though
Here, just
you
take
will,
like
of course,
10,000 Poke.
you will, of course, need to actually, learn how to use the spell in the first place. But I can make it work across worlds.
Great. I mean, I work with Sigmund. It's not going to take very long for me to learn it.
I have the power of the internet.
Having the internet again would be pretty nice.
Well, if you ever need me to look something up, just message me and I will Google it really quickly. Though the physics may vary a little bit, straight things should probably be relatively normalized across the universes, I would hope.
The tech advancement in my world is weird.
I mean, we have
Everything about your world sounds weird.
Morris, are you from a world that isn't, like, actually in trouble right now?
Yes.
Oh, no wonder that the universe is... Oh, Haboka, are you from a
see
world that's in
why
trouble?
I say it's boring.
If you consider the strange glitch thing it's stealing things from people, I think it's part of the reason I can't die.
Barnaby and or Ron, you guys from a universe in trouble?
It's a universe in conflict. Not one we're directly a part of. At least as I'd say.
Oh, yet.
Oh, I will certainly assure you, Ron, that at least 2 of your crew are... Well, no, I suppose that they're not part of your crew, but 3 of those that you are traveling with are... well, if the wrong people find out that they exist, you will be in a lot of trouble.
Fist
Oh,
bumps
is
fame.
Barnaby one?
I've got...
Yes, it is.
Hooray!
Huh.
You are wanted, Barnaby.
This has many connotations, but elation regardless.
I hope the God's Blood serves you well, then. I'm starting to feel inclined to give you more, but at the same time, I kind of want to play with it a little bit.
You seem reckless. Take one of these. It's a healing berry. And he's going to toss a single Orin berry Barnaby's way.
Barnaby will find the right ritual for you, little Asher.
I'm not giving you any more of them.
The rituals, you put it in your mouth.
Actually, in my world, you're also able to soak the juices in bandages, and it turns it into some rather nice, emergency healing should deeper wounds be caused.
Well, you can also turn it into alcohol in our world and drink it, and it'll do all sorts of fun things, including healing.
Interesting. I've never really been one for alcohol, but
I had that one time in Acolyte school where I may have had a few drinks too many and flirted with half the class, and they may have asked me not to do that again in church.
only half. You must have still been pretty restrained.
The fact that I think you're right actually scares me a little bit. My mom always described my dad as a man-ho. The apple doesn't fall too far from the tree.
I'm mostly an amnesiac, so I would comment on my family, but I don't remember anything about them.
Well,
Is breeding incorrect? Big families are desirable.
Depends on the
All right.
situation.
Unfortunately, this is where I've got to call it. We are 3 minutes, 5 minutes from the 6-hour mark, so...
Cool. I did deduct the 10,000.
How do we transition to the end of the episode?
Oh, we just poof home.
Oh. Yeah, you just poof home.
Yeah, no, we just go home.
So thank you everybody for joining us for this 3-year anniversary of our Scar development. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Mastodon, Blue Sky, Patreon, and more. There on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and going. I cannot do this without your guys' help and your support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/ZGFgaming. It's one of the best ways to help out the channel, but you can also do so by tipping to the channel directly, grabbing packs of cards to streamers, checking out our Scar system, which is available on itch.io as well as over on our Discord, or just coming by and hanging out. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you all the most fondest adieu.
Bye. Bye.
Alright, now that the recording is out, I do hope you all enjoyed that.
I did.
Are
Are
you
you Ooh, I'm writing.
You what?
Oh, sorry, my stream's still live, so I was figuring out who was going to rate. I'm going to rate Taya, and I did enjoy. Thank you. Sorry about the minor panic attack.
I'm gonna crash out because of the early morning. So I'll tell it. So
Good
hope you all
night,
have a good night.
Kenku.
Thanks for the game.
Over on my side of things for YouTube and Twitch, thank you all so much for joining, fellow adventurers. Drink plenty of water, get plenty of rest, take better care of yourselves. You all have a wonderful night. And I'm just going to send you over to Taya and just shout hello because we